Hello, zombie. Hello, hello. Hmm. All right, so yeah, it's Thursday. It's time for Rogue Trader. Interestingly, right before um, the stream, I found out that Allcat released a new patch. And one of the first things they mentioned in the patch note is that they fixed the crashing of the game whenever you exit it. Which was kind of like the thing that it wasn't very annoying, not really, but it was still kind of funny. They finally fixed it, yeah. And where did I stop last time? Oh yes, Marajai, right? Yeah, I was doing Marajai quest, but specifically right now I'm supposed to do the rumor thingy. Oh wow! Oh, look at that! Oh, look at this. There are actually environments below us. Frosty, frozen hive world, it seems, right? Yeah, it looks like hive world to me. Even the music here, I think, is unique. I don't remember that track. Alright, let's go.
There will be no peace in my wake.
That's an interesting way to park, you know, to stop, to land your shuttle. Considering that this is like the exit, right? They decided to, I guess they decided to land in a way that, you know, we'll be able to appreciate the beautiful vista. Understandable.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
I'm really into this effect of snow on the wind. Okay, that was funny. That was very funny cutscene.
One step at
As
a time.
usual, they do not
amidst
disappoint.
the madness.
The chase. All right, we have a situation here. Let's engage.
Let's see how to
What was funny?
dismember you
It was a
properly.
cutscene.
I'll adorn myself with your flayed skin.
It's just how like 4 Dark Elders were running after one guy. Yeah, it was quite a sight to behold. Also, hello GMBT. Alright, so what is the situation here? We have like one scout. Anyway, it shouldn't be a hard encounter either way. Just a bunch of Dark Elders and I'm there, yes. Okay, Ulfar. Oh, I don't have Abula. Oh, I didn't level up Heinrichs. Oh god, I completely didn't even look at my characters. This shouldn't be a problem. I think this music is new. Yeah, I think so. Oh, maybe they are reusing it from like from quite some time ago, and this is why it feels so fresh. Okay, Henrix Marajai. Okay, I didn't even look who I'm fighting against. So I remember that the ranged Dark Eldars are pretty annoying to deal with, but these are specialists, not warriors. And they're in the Trollmasters. Trollmasters have this kind of like a black hole type of a weapon. I don't remember what specialists do. But okay, let me just let Marajai do the thing.
A wicked thought.
And then there is Iliad. I see.
Don't distract me.
I'll return the pain tenfold.
It is hand.
Oh, I miss so much there. The Dark Eldar barks.
Warrior of anguish.
God.
Oblivion approaches.
Establishing his dominance right from the beginning. Hello Mono, yes, I'm doing Sentiel's Pride, right? Because that's where I finished last time. After the endless torment and suffering, I finally got to this planet, right? Yeah.
What if?
Okay, Mark. Yes, Mark everyone.
If it serves your cause.
It is very weird area. Shall be curious to hear your thoughts. Oh, okay. I kind of sort of expected this place to have like 1 or 2 encounters, but I guess it's a little bit more than that, huh? All right.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Oh, she's just killing this guy? Wow. Wow, 1 hit.
If it serves your cause.
Wow, okay. Damn. Oh, Iliad,
If
chill.
I must.
Okay.
I move swiftly to strike.
Their death won't be easy.
I'm going after Henrix.
High momentum.
It is a very weird. Oh, I'm reading this in comment. Is it saying bar a fair exchange for exactly 2 small-sized pancakes? Depends on pancakes. What type of pancakes are we talking about? Are they just like the most like basic, boring pancakes without anything at all? Just I don't know actually. It's a hard question. Yeah. Also, yeah. What type of protein bar? There are a lot of variables that we need to know, GMPT, in order to answer this question. Henrix? Am I giving? Yeah. Let's buff Henrix. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Whatever. No problem. Not a problem.
If I may. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I didn't want to move you. Whatever. Okay, Henrix. God, I kind of missed
For the
Henrix, honestly.
throne's glory. I'm done with this one.
Wow. Okay. let's go then. Sure.
Get me a target. Naturally.
What is... Okay, what's happening here? Why am I killing everyone?
Step aside.
What? Oh, there are more. Oh, okay. Of course. Yeah, the basic cheap mass-produced pancakes and the oatmeal chocolate protein bar. I would go for oatmeal chocolate protein bar. Yeah, I would say yeah, that's a better choice. Yeah, oatmeal is pretty good. I also like chocolate protein bars too.
I need a foothold.
Malice drives me.
Malice drives me.
It's my heart.
Okay, that hurt. That actually kind of hurt.
Be
Yeah,
careful not
this
to
is
cross my
mean.
gate.
This is like really mean ambush second wave. Unless you have jam or sour cream or something for the pancakes. Yeah, Jim BT, do you have something for pancakes? Do you eat it with something? Or you just like eat the plain pancakes? Yeah, okay. Yeah, depending what you have with pancakes, it actually pancakes might win, or at least it might get kind of close. Oh god. Ulfar will be next. Yeah, I think I need to give extra turn to Ulfar actually. He needs to address the situation that we have. Not like that. Okay, that was stupid. I don't know why I did that. Right, so
See how the blind in disgrace. Wolves.
I'll return the pain tenfold.
alright. Okay, we're doing alright. We're doing okay. I guess I can chill here. Oh, that's also for turn again.
I challenge you, Damget. Don't dishonor the wolf with such tasks.
Oh, are you? Oh, you actually dodged this.
None can do carve runes out of your bones.
Alright.
Help me, Lord Captain! God lose.
I will save
This should be
her
okay.
delectable anguish. Watch.
What? Wait, what? What the? Are you? What are you doing? Interesting.
Behold.
Let me rotate you. How about that? Oh, you're dead already. Whatever.
I won't object to it.
So weird to see enemies that have like 27 health at this point of the game. Can Hendrix get this one? He absolutely can. Wow.
Nobody escapes. You bite like a bomb.
They were not my pancakes, but I got shared it with, so I'm looking for a way to return the favor. Huh. Thanks, I knew you are the type of an audience who would discuss this topic in the most analytical way possible without asking any questions. Yeah, I feel like it is fair. Yeah, I agree. I agree. That seems to be a quite reasonable exchange, honestly. What do I do? Oh, I'm attacking this stuff. Wow, that's... that was funny. 300 lens. I don't know, will we be able to kill this guy in one hit? I hope so. Mara I would be able to, but Ulfar... Let's see. Yeah, it is doing. It is more about the sharing than the food. Yeah. Also a good point. Good point. The fairness, I guess, of exchange at this point. It's like it's more of a bonus.
My nerves are frayed.
Oh, okay. Let's talk to the scout. The quivering figure wrapped in several layers of tattered clothes is pointing on an old lasgun at you.
Why, in the name of the God Emperor, keep away from me!
In another time and place, I would immediately demand you cut the peasant down for such an outburst. And yet, it pains me to say that his mind is so tightly constructed by greenish black cerns. Never have I seen such a frightening color. This person, this hive, everything here is drenched with despair. I'm gonna fucking hit him, absolutely. I'm in the mood, I'm kinda in the mood for hitting people today.
Ah, you damned peasant! I'm a rogue trader, appointed by the will of the Emperor himself. I am the rightful ruler of this world. Mercy, master. It is dire times. You cannot expect from anyone but the apostate. I have Lenil, and may the radiance of the throne bless your soul. I'm weary, wretched weary. The elders have been waiting for a sign from the heavens for so long. Too much time has passed. So they died. But may he smite me if you are not the one. You help the ones in need of salvation, won't you?
You're freezes for a second, looking at you reverently and awkwardly snuffling his feet. What? Does it not trigger for me? Oh. Well, I mean, wait. Did you get this interaction and it's just like went differently for you?
You have saved my skin, holy swan. But my brothers in fate and misery were not as lucky. The living nightmares grabbed us the moment we stuck our noses out to the surface, trying to survive. I managed to break free and escaped, leaving my friends behind. Woe is me. I am beside myself with shame. I'm begging you, child of the stars, please save my comrades. Save.
Veer falters, gulps, and whispers almost breathlessly.
Save Albert. I will take you there even if it costs me my life. Oh, wait. I still have more questions. Yes? Yeah, of course. But please be quick.
The shaking man keeps glancing around nervously. I only had combat encounters, no interactions with anyone on this planet. Oh, so So he. It means that I could lose him in the battle actually, and I could lose him and completely miss out on this whole interaction. Oh, that's not sure how I feel about that. Well, I mean, Rogue Trader is not very explicit with its additional goals, right? In combat encounters, so that's, I guess, kind of in line. Maybe he died in the fight and I did not notice he was. Okay, the thing is that I kind of did differently. Is this dialogue did not trigger automatically after the encounter was done, and I was kind of like I had to actually like interact with him manually, which I don't know, considering that he sort of blends with the environment. It might be possible that you just kind of can miss him. Yeah.
Why did House Shorda fail to dispatch a fleet to assist you?
The poor man's eyes grow round and wide with terror.
And the mistress of this world learned with Los Angeles pride. The punishment would be more dire than any nightmare can inflict.
Yeah, that's kind of funny to think about, considering that Shorda is dead.
Oh, yes. What happened to your star, by the way? If only someone knew. I spent my entire life in the Underhive. I only ever saw daylight once, so I'm not missing it much now. But the cold. Oh, it's the cold that was our undoing. The heat still lingers in the depths of the hive. That's where we are sheltering. Well, we were until recently, until all the heat escaped the central pillar. When it did, myself and the others came up to get help and bring back supplies, and found you.
Oh, that's actually... Oh my god, I did not realize it. But this world is frozen. Because there is no star. Because the star was stolen by the Drukhari. That's actually kind of cool. Oh, I'm digging this. True. Okay, maybe I tannist. Very possible. Okay.
Did anyone else manage to survive aside from you? Deep in the bunkers, perhaps?
Vir gives you a frightened look.
The bunkers were the first to fall, my savior. Starvation finished when the nightmare started. It was easier to survive in small groups, but they too perished, one after the other. The three of us have not seen anyone else alive for a while now. Only the corpses and his corridors.
That actually also reminded me of the Rika Minoris, right? In the first act, that suffered the same fate of the star being stolen. I wonder what's like how that planet ended up. It turned into a demon world, right? So maybe the problem of lack of like star giving you enough heat wasn't an issue, I guess. Yeah, curious. Wait, oh no, wait second. Actually, we didn't resolve this mystery, right? We still have, I mean, we know that Dark Elders stole the sun in Rika Minoris. But we don't know who exactly stole the sun. We don't know if the incursion of chaos on Rika Minoris, like the way it was nicely coincided with the stealing of the sun, if it was like the plan of Uralon, or like, yeah, what was that about? There have been clues, but I think you missed it. In Terra's Lab? On Quetzaltemer? On Quetzaltemer? What? Wait, does it mean I? Are you saying that I am not going to? There's a hole in the sewer. Yes, I remember the hole, and I actually investigated the hole, but I don't remember getting anything insightful about the hole. Apart from the fact that like it seemed that someone breached into the lab and stole a bunch of stuff. What is it? What are these emotes? Oh my god. Okay. All right. I won't get anything from you. All right. All right.
Ah, and you abandoned your friends and fled like a coward. Spare my worthless and cowardly soul, heavenly envoy. I was a regular machinist. I pried every day. I saw weapons only from afar, and I had tried my best to avoid them. How could I tackle the nightmares with a malfunctioning lasgun? But I had to. Oh, yes, I had to. But I couldn't.
The man covers his eyes with his frostbitten fingers and wails.
I have learned everything I wanted to know. The throne be praised. Let's go. Yes, I will help you, friend. Lead on. Really?
The wretch cannot believe his ears. Right away.
Right away. Follow me, and don't lag behind, and be very quiet. The nightmares roam the streets. Trust me, I know. They will be lying in wait up ahead, so tread carefully.
Three. Oh wait, what is that? Excuse me? Wait. Why do why do I have a Henrik's quest about Emelina back onto my journal? That's why do I have quests that has literally nothing in it? I think Henrik's quest in Act 4 is also bugged. Okay, this is the one that I got. Oh my. Oh, okay. I will pretend that it's not there. I will just. Yeah. No. No. I'm not getting distracted. I'm not getting my mood ruined. Where the fuck? Why is this guy run? This way? Is he even on the map? Oh, this map is actually kind of... It has a lot of stuff. Wait. Oh, that... Yeah, I think it's very easy to tennis this guy. Are you...
Entertain me.
Not now, Marajai. Are you going to... Dude?
What lies beyond?
Dude?
Failure is a bitter taste.
Emperor Savas, where are you going? I am... The delicate young woman lies curled up in a snowbank like a living statue. A gold pendant with a silver inscription to my Dalek asked from D. Inside are hand-painted portraits of an elderly man. Oh, that's a quest? Crumpled wreath. Issue to Pulchrimus family, Footfall. Signed Harbor Master Maleficus Octicus. Interesting.
There will be no peace.
Yeah,
in
this guy
my
is not
wake.
being very helpful as a guide, but since he's kind of looking this direction, and this is literally where I came from. I guess this is the way. Oh, a cutscene. What? What? What's happening? What? Oh, ambush. Oh my god, the sound effects. I would exactly.
Curious.
Yes, I would imagine that this is exactly how Beastmasters sound. You know, when Beastmasters whistle, that's exactly how they sound. It's just the most normal human sounding whistle. Yes, that's. I have also learned that there are alpha grade psychers in Warhammer 40k, so use this information what you alpha grade psychers. Interesting. Oh god, yes, of course, it all makes sense now, because, of course, if Emperor is an alpha who basically completely like got over under his control the whole Imperium, he has to subdue other alphas, right? Which means, and the fact that each day thousands of psychers are being like fed to sustain Emperor, to his soul, right? It makes perfect sense. The fact that he's just he's using all these alphas to make him stronger and feed his soul, so he remains as the ultimate and only alpha that controls the whole Imperium. Yeah, it's just another thing. It's another part of the puzzle that makes perfect sense, and everything is connected, and everything just falls perfectly. Yeah, it was there all along, exactly. Okay, we also have doggos. Look at them. I'm so happy to see them back. And I think they're also happy to see me. Oh, that reminded me. Was it yesterday, right? The trailer for new Alien movie got released. And I'm so happy to see in that trailer lots of... wait, what are they called? Facehuggers, right? They're called facehuggers. Lots of facehuggers. I'm very, very pleased with the amount of facehuggers in that trailer. So anyway, what are we doing here? We have Beastmaster, a bunch of doggos on the right. We have a bunch of sharpshooters. Okay, yeah, these guys are kind of dangerous, right? I don't remember what Beastmaster exactly does. I think he just kind of like buffs the beasts, the doggos. So I think I might just ignore him. I think like I can use maybe Ulfar to sort of focus on these guys, and the rest of my party goes this way. It's kind of interesting. I like this. I like how this encounter kind of like provides this sort of very, very straightforward choice for you to make, with like each part of the arena occupied by different type of enemies, and you just have to do some decision making, some priority targeting, which one you want to target and how, and in which order. So Ulfar, go and pet the dogs. Marjai with Henrix, and I did not level up Henrix again. Will be here. Let's just stay behind like this. Why? It's like I noticed it quite some time at this point. Like on numerous previous streams, I noticed that for some reason, some of the enemies sometimes get this like pins of the Viabu 6 kind of like notification on top of them. I have no idea why. Why is that? Are they connected to that planet somehow? Not sure. And there is nothing on the like character screen that mentions that. Maybe that's a bug. Alright, Margai, please destroy them. Good job. Why there are only 51? I need to check again. Am I actually playing on Daring? I'm playing on Daring. Why they're so weak? Was I supposed to come to this planet earlier? Am I just like came a little bit late to this place?
Useless plaything.
Yeah, this guy's already dead. Someone in Strat says it is connected to a colony project you did on Viabos. You apply to the enemies. Oh, so the colony projects can actually affect
I am not your Xenos
affect
pet
combat.
monkey.
Oh, that's interesting.
If it serves your cause.
Interesting. Interesting. Huh. Wait, can I kill this guy? Okay, let's actually try to kill this monster. Just in case.
Fortune favors the swift. Ancestors guide me.
Oh, that was kind of a nice gas bark. Damn, I'm so good at this game. Wow.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
So shall it be.
Oh, no. Yeah, I forgot this is how they work.
See how the by the wolf's eye, perish. My hand is thunder. My
That's okay.
strike is ruin.
I think I can just one-shot it. Right?
Another foe painted black.
Okay, we will follow you, buddy. That's kind of cute how he actually points in direction. Keep up, or another encounter. Well, let's fight.
Tapestry of a world.
I see your darkened colors.
Yet another monkey to play with.
Was it Marjak who said that, or one of these guys? I'm not sure. Well, probably one of these guys. Yeah. Okay, who do we have? We have. Whoa! Who that? Wait, what? What? This is new enemy, right? Who is that? Medusa? Medusa? I don't know how you pronounce it. Okay, Medusa. I'll just say Medusa, whatever. The little Medusa Bay? What? Very special? Very special. Interesting. They have quite interesting Honestly, they look so different, right? It's like... Huh. Okay. I mean, they're enemy. Yeah, oh, okay, there are several of those. Oh, look at these. Look at these gentle hands. And they're like, is it like their haircut? Like, what? Do they have like a, what is this? I don't understand. Is it a hair? What? Is it like, no, that's not hair. It's like a flash? Looks like Flash to me. What? Are they like mutants? Honestly, if you like facehuggers, they're kind of similar. Oh! Oh, wait. Are you telling me this is like a separate organism that is kind of like attaches itself to this body and like controls it or something? Eldari Parrot? Oh my, okay. Yep. That's very good. Very good enemy. I like them. I can't believe I didn't think they were in the Codex of Drukhari. Did I miss them somehow? Huh. Damn, they look tough in comparison to just like these normal... Wait, no, that's... Okay, that's so weird. Like these Eldars... Like Sharpshooter has only 65 health, and Warrior has like 169. That's like such a big difference. Okay, so what are we doing? Let's see what can they do. They have natural armor. The armor of despair. Vestal rage. But they do look like melee enemies to me, right? So I guess I can... Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. This this looks like a human body, right? Yeah, okay. Now that makes sense. They are not melee enemies? Okay, it seems I'm wrong. So a bunch of warriors here and a bunch of warriors here, right? So I kind of have to spread my party, I think, a little bit. The Ulfar will go here, Marja and Henrix on top. Ilya just stay behind and tough. This Caste will just like support those. So what I will do as usual, I will give first turn to Marja. I like how giving first, additional action to Marja, it makes sense mechanically because he's just so good at killing everyone, but it also makes sense narratively because I'm literally subbing for him. Very satisfying synergy between gameplay and narrative is happening right now. So he might not heal that guy, right? I think 80. Okay, he will finish him on the opportunity attack, I think.
I will herd the prey.
Yes, and then I'll go for Sybarite? Probably. Next I have Medusa, Kabbalite, Sharpshooter, and Medusa again. Let's see.
Hold on.
What?
My blood sings in anticipation.
Oof, that actually...
Make it quick.
That really hurts. What are these attacks? What are they doing? Eye Burst. Deals mental damage and inflicts a stagger effect on everyone who fails a willpower resistance test, except Drukhari. Oh, okay, that's And that's kind of nice that Marja kind of counters them basically, right? If you have him in your party. That's cool. That's cool. I like it. So, all right. So they staggering basically means that I'll skip my turn, right? Psychic powers cannot be used. Oh, they're N-type psychers? Really? Damn. That's wow. I am very glad that this Medusa decided to go after Ulfar and not the rest of my party. Okay.
Behold.
I can hear her whisper.
Oh, it's a very nice voice.
Kneel before me, pray thing. It is handled with grace and malice. I revel in your terror.
Do I just go? Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Don't distract me.
Let the true master, I die.
You do definitely die. Okay. They are quite tough, though. That's true.
Perfect killing strike.
God, just look at him. Look at him go.
Painful is the way.
Ah, I love Margaret so much.
I will tear your heart out.
Yes, slay. Okay, why can you not move there? Whatever.
Your misery is my treat.
Our born
My soul belongs to the Infinity Circuit.
All right. Oh wait, there's an. Oh, that's okay. I didn't notice this one. All right, let's see.
I understand your intent. If I must.
Probably one
Loma
real.
No weakness is hidden from my son.
Oh no, they did. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice.
Rear, is it you? God Emperor have mercy, they put the thing on his head.
Oh, they were. Wow, these were. Oh, they were friends basically.
Be quiet, Cleon. What are you talking about? The God Emperor has sent us his envoy. We're going to make it, you hear? What, Albrecht? What have they done to you?
Well, God, now I am very curious.
Hunt brothers,
Oh.
take heed.
There was a mine. All this time there was a mine, and Ulfar was just like standing right next to it. This is so funny. Okay, what's this done with? Okay, now I have to know how the process of this parasitism occurs. Stop it. Okay. Medusa is an invertebrate, alien parasitic organism that resides within an Eldari webway. These highly empathic parasites look like a collection of brains. Oh, they're like brainy boys. What's their name? I forgot. Intellect devourers, right? Yeah. I have literally an MTG card of Intellect Devourer on my tables, and I had to look it up. Very handy. Okay, these highly and spinal cords one atop another, and they float through ether like jellyfish, feeding on the daydreams and nightmares of mortals. Medusa can latch onto a host that intrudes into their realm, absorbing their emotions directly and providing means of motive power in real space. Ah, interesting. Permitting the gaze of Medusa's host can cause instant emotional hemorrhaging. These hybrid creatures are highly valuable in the Drukhari realm of Komorra, but they absorb and store extreme sensations. These wizard slave beings are utilized by Archons to record the rolling emotions of the battlefield. Ah, that's pretty cool. Consuming one of the Medusa's brain fruit brings back all the vivid and anarchic emotions of a raid as if they were happening then and there. In battle, Medusa shuffle force at their master's behest. Foul parasitic flesh sacks bobbing in their wake as the wizards spew nauseous anti-light that hurls foes into empathic comas. Huh. Damn. Oh. Wow. This is very hot. Okay. I'm glad that we encountered these enemies. The true horror from Medusa is not due to the creature itself. While it is clearly an unnatural creature, it does not seem to pose any direct threat. Medusa's main body is no more than a bag of flesh, not much larger than a human head. The flesh itself is not unusual, except for the fact that it carries an unusually dense concentration of neural pathways and receptors. Some Imperial savants theorize that this unusual neurology resembles the brain of sentient species, but most knowledgeable Magus biologists wave of such thoughts. Its eerie hovering, so, is perhaps the most disturbing feature. While several savants have studied the creature, none can determine how it floats effortlessly without any visible means of propulsion. Damn. While the Medusa has no limbs as such, it does have a surprising number of thin, whip-like tentacles, numbering in the dozens. They seem to look like bare spinal cords free of bone of chitin? I don't know how you pronounce that. This is not so far from truth, as the Medusa's main form of attack seems to be inserting these tentacles into the brain and central nervous system of a creature and melding with it. The Medusa has somehow become the ultimate parasite. It does not just leave off of the vital fluids or flesh of its host, it actually becomes one as it. This is just perfect. There's so little art of them, though. Yeah, let's check after that. The Medusa's unique neural structure allows the foul Xenos to insert itself into the mind of its host and take over the host's body, all while allowing the host to remember and feel everything. Those few victims who survived an encounter with Medusa tell tales of feeling as if they can take in all of the emotions around them with exceptional clarity. Others have mentioned that they felt as if they were storing that emotion, intensifying it and holding onto it like an obscene sponge. Worse, those attempting to rescue their victimized comrades from the creature are often struck senseless by overpowering waves of powerful anguish, seemingly emanating from the very eyes of those they would save. Along the sides of a Medusa's body are also a series of thicker tentacles, often sprouting larger growths. These growths form in a series of ploin-sized tubers, folding over one another like a cluster of ripe fruit. The body of the Medusa seems to have no need for these growths, and they appear to be completely extraneous to the Medusa itself. They're even reports of this growth coming out of the Medusa during an attack without causing the creature any real harm, like the tail of a lizard. It has been noted, however, that as a creature attacks and uses its host, this growth seems to enlarge and new tubers seem to form. Studies of this growth have been inconclusive, though this has not prevented coal traders from doing a brisk business in them. They feature in tales of sordid gatherings where the debauched and debase each other to actually consume these growths. Even the smallest nibble is enough to send these foolish cats into paroxysm of either agony or ecstasy, it being difficult to tell the difference in their faces. The experience is too much for even these jaded degenerates. They collapse into coma-like states, their brains unable to process such intense emotional power. Since the wiki is so detailed, I wonder if they... Yeah, I imagine that there is some book presence. Spire Gossip says that none have ever recovered, but this has not stopped others from such temptation, such is the reputation of for the experience. Scholars of Xenos in the Chronos Expanse are stymied. Wow, Chronos Expanse mentioned. Steamed? But what little information there is about these creatures and how contradictory the reports appear to be. This has hindered efforts to pin down their homeworld, and many hold they're not native to the Expanse. Honestly, I have to say, I am not a fan how they have this mask that just kind of hides the most interesting part, you know? I want to see what's happening under this mask. I don't know, maybe that's kind of the point, that it's like it's obscured and it's like it stimulates your imagination of how of all the tentacles, you know, and then stuff. What is this? That's... Yeah, not a lot of art, that's for sure. Yeah, the mask is kind of odd, right? And it's the wiki did not really give any sort of explanation what's like the significance of the mask, because they, in a way, they kind of look like Necrons actually, like oh my god, what they're called, Necron snipers? I forgot who they are. Yeah, these guys, the Deathmark. There is kind of like an overlap, sort of, in their how they look. Yeah, not sure. Yeah, the mystery and intrigue, probably the point. But it's interesting why it's only like one eye. Is it like maybe somehow highlights the sort of the psychic nature of these creatures, right? It's like similar to sort of like how Cassia has this, like this third eye that, you know, she uses for her psychic stuff. Why are the hands of the carriers chained together? Yeah, they don't really need them, right? Since it seems that the Medusa takes full control over the slave, so maybe it's just kind of like a decorative thing that Dark Elders put on their slaves, kind of just like to highlight their status. I like that. That looks very, very good. All right, that's honestly, this is really, really cool that they have this unique enemy present on this, again, basically optional planet, right?
One
Okay, let's talk to the
step
guy.
at a time amidst the madness.
Wait, I guess now I have to talk to this guy. What? What? Hmm? Do I have to search this body? Oh. Alright. Yeah. I don't... Oh, they're actually still alive, it seems. A strange meaty growth the size of a human head is clinging to the skull and neck of a man. The emaciated face, at least the part of it you can see from under the pulsating alien flesh. There is no emotion, and the cracked lips hang slackly open.
Tough. Do not look.
Iliad's shout is the last thing you hear before darkness flows into your mind. Oh, are we gonna get captured by the alien? Your vision grows dim and you have a sinking feeling in your chest. But you're still alive and you're trying to open your eyes. Dark figures dash about in the twisting shadows cast by the fire. One of them is standing in front of you, casually tossing something from one hand to the other. You slowly turn your stiff neck and dumbly stare at the stump where your right arm used to be. The figure comes closer, tosses a frozen hand onto the ground, and breaks off the tip of your nose with a little crunch. Why haven't you died with the others? Why are you still alive? I got none of this. I feel sorry. You're punished for tennising too hard. Willpower test succeeded. Frightened, cold, hurt, and aching to flee. But these feelings are not yours. You concentrate your will to shrug off the unbidden emotions, and the compulsion recedes. You once again see a man caught in the clutches of a disgusting parasite. The illusion is gone, but an inexplicable anxiety still lingers in your soul like the aftermath of a particularly bad nightmare.
Ambris, can you hear me? Albris!
Vir grabs his sagging shoulders with the stub of his fingers, but the creature does not move.
I am begging you, Heavenly Envoy, do not kill him. Have mercy. This is Ambris. This is Albris.
Let's examine the creature. Lorzino's test succeeded. The thing before you is a xenoparasite that magi biologists call Medusa. These creatures lash into the brain and nervous system of the victim with dozens of tendrils and assume control of the body of the host. Their nature is yet to be fully studied, but the prevailing hypothesis claims that Medusa are capable of absorbing strong feelings and emotions from the environment. Also, the questions of how and why are still matter of debate. Why Marajai is being silent here? I feel like Marajai could probably say something about it. Let's examine the man. The awareness test succeeded. The parasite appears to be tightly and permanently attached to the victim's head, or so it seems. You spot a certain pattern in the location of the tendrils on the host's body. Making a few incisions here and there would probably allow you to separate the creature from its unfortunate bearer. Frantic with grief, the man pulls out a barely sharpened piece of rusty pipe and pleadingly offers it to you.
I cannot do it. I don't have the strength of the fingers. But you are blessed by him, the sovereign of all the stars and the skies. You can do it for him, for me.
Well, first of all, what is it?
I once was witness to the vivisection of such a creature. This parasite are called Ricari Medusa. As long as it is a current host lives, a Medusa has no need to attack and dominate your mind. If its host dies, be careful not to let it lash onto your head. A Medusa, the driver of nightmares and torment. My dark cousins uses creatures to amass emotions and experiences, which they then feed on.
Why Hendrix and Iliad talk about this, but not Marajai? He doesn't. This is so funny. He does not even look at us. He just kind of like looks into the opposite direction, completely like unbothered, just uninterested in what's happening. He's just that's not his concern at all.
A human? How is this possible? I do not know. I don't know. This thing is a nightmare. I've seen the likes of it before. Bound in chains, listlessly watching. They always accompany their masters during the gory executions. They just stood there and stared, always stared. But why is this creature riding Elbrus now? How do we take it off?
You already said that, Henrix. Oh my god, Henrix, you were... Why? Did they... Wow, they... That seemed to me like a mistake in the script thing. That they assigned the same two reactions to two like different dialogue options. Okay, let's try to separate the creature from its host. Wow, okay, I kind of expected to fail there, but Medicae has succeeded. After a few well-placed cuts, the parasite's meaty body convulses, making the thin tendrils go soft and unable to maintain their grasp. You dislodge them one after the other, and soon the parasite releases its host of its own volition. The creature twitches its appendages and its death throes and goes limp in your hands. The man's body collapses onto the snow. Of course we are taking the parasite's body to the warship. Yes. The sound effect. Yeah, the sound effect. Like a bag of potatoes was just dropped. Very nice one. Even dead, the parasite is too valuable to leave on the dying world. The small lifeless body will be delivered to your ship, where it will serve as a specimen for experiments or a trophy. The long silence is interrupted by groans of a rescued man at your feet. He's still alive.
Elbrus, you are saved. You are saved.
The man kneels next to the limp body, clutching the man's motionless hand with his finger stabs.
It's still warm.
Yeah, let's take the man to the woods. You contact the shuttle crew and give the order to transport the survivor to the warship.
The envoy. Today you saved the lives of a damned who even their own star and immortal one chose to rebuke. How this is not a miracle. May fortune always be as gracious to you as you have been to his lowly servants.
Really? Wait. But what about Marajai? Well, I did all this for Marajai. Am I... Do I need to search this place for more stuff, I guess?
What is it?
I guess? Huh.
Take this and stay out of my way.
I'm grateful.
Oh no, you should heal yourself.
I must. Thank you.
Good. Okay. Again, kind of a nice fight that sort of does a similar thing as a previous encounter, right? Where you have basically like the space is kind of divided into two parts, right? You have first kind of this ground floor occupied by a bunch of enemies, and then you have here like two like high levels that also occupied by enemies, and you also kind of like, again, you have to do this target priority thingy to decide like how do you separate and divide your party to target which enemies in which order. Alright, so I guess I'm just exploring it. There are like a few places for me to explore. So let's do this.
I am waiting for the day when the Edfather tires of you, pet Xenos. And on that day, I will personally throw you out of an airlock.
but no order has been given, and you have not laid so much as a finger on me. So tell me, which of us is the pet?
This is cute.
Patience?
Maharaja, of
My
course.
nerves are frayed.
His reply would be perfect. A faded inscription states the gate leads to the temple quarter, but the rusted mechanism and seals on the locks reveal this entrance hasn't seen any use for many years. Okay, so we saw that quest, but I found a bunch of items that seem to me like also related to some quest. So I'm not sure what this is about. A lost data slate. Rejoice, for in 10 turns the immortal emperor will bestow his grace upon us and embrace our brothers and sisters, so they can serve him in unholy terror. The celestial burial ceremony will commence at dawn in full accordance with tradition. Remember to pay the fee so your loved ones do not have to wait for the next cycle before they can join the emperor. Additionally, on this holy day, the emperor number of work hours will be reduced by 1, so the blessed denizens may take part in the solemn march from the Emperor's Spire to the Spire of Stillness. Wow, what a day. I love how his replies always have reverse bullying unless it's Idira. He just whiningly tells her to play Shadow. I didn't get any...
For my sharp senses.
I don't think I got any banter between Maharaja and Idira, right? I hope I'll get some soon. The flying Xeno device emits a natural light. Oh, that's the bike! Oh my god, the beautiful fancy bike. I love the bikes. The Drukhari bikes. Look at this beautiful lamp. Look at it, the green lamp. Well, you shut her up forever? What? What do you mean? How? How did I what? Huh? What? When? When did I do that? Oh, you... I'm sorry. I'm just... It's been a rough day, okay? I saw it when you said Idira. I thought you meant Cassia. Sorry. Yes, first of all, I completely forgot about Idira's existence. And then I thought... It's just... Yeah, my brain is... Yeah, I forgot about her, and then I thought you meant Cassia. Oh god. Oh, Idira. No. Okay, I'm sorry. That was a rough day for me. I kinda, you know, it's like the end of, like, this week is the end of the milestone, and, you know, as usual, like in the last days, everything just starts piling up just suddenly, and you have to do... Oh my god, look at this! Look at this! Oh my god. Oh. Hello. What are we doing here? Look at this guy. But yeah, lots of suffering. Okay, these guys are just chilling here. Interesting. They kind of spread out across this place. Oh my god. The way they walk is just constantly serving. So how this rack is not freezing to death? Yes. Oh my god, look at them. They even have like their feet is exposed. They're literally like, it's like they're models, right? On the like one of those fashion shows, and they're like, and they're walking on the podium, presenting new clothes. It's like, yeah, fantastic. Okay, I mean let's just no wait.
What is that?
God, that was actually kind of cute how Ulfar sniffed out the mine. That was cute. Okay. So for Hendrix, what do I want for Hendrix? Okay, so I kind of want to get this sort of face. So I don't even know what that is. I don't even want to read this. I just want to get this because it's locked. This is a very rational approach to unlocking and level, upgrading. Okay, what is this? Hammer of the Emperor. Well, allies affected by the War of the Emperor. Okay, the Hammer of the effect. Next time they deal damage, this is increased by the effect. Sounds great. I'll take it. Weapon skill, sure. Big condition. Sure. And let's. Oh!
Pain soothes my soul.
A tactical retreat.
Speak,
Uh,
Elon Tak.
Yes, let me heal everyone.
You will perish for this affront.
How is this my fault? When they're going to fix the equipment of items by dragging. Oh, also this is kind of cute. How she actually has these medikits. Oh god, they're kind of nicely looking. Their designs, you know. I do like their designs. I think you could carry this, like in real life. And people will be like, wow, that's a nice bag you have. That's a nicely designed bag. Okay.
I can heal your wounds, not your soul. You better hone your skills.
Better than nothing.
My appreciation.
I can heal your wounds, not your soul.
A wound? I didn't notice.
Take
Yeah,
this and stay out of my way.
Iliad is worse at healing than Abelard,
Your
unfortunately.
efforts are noted.
That's safe. Bunch of warriors. Also, I see a chest. Well, let's fight.
Curious creatures. Oh, I wish to vivisect you.
The sound of frightened prey. Tantalizing.
Surprisingly, there is no one on top of this platform. This guy's like awkwardly standing on the other end of the arena. Whatever. Yeah, Hendrix can take this, I guess. Alright.
Schemes within schemes.
So I need to focus the warrior. Yes.
My revenge will be delectable.
They should be dead on the opportunity attack, yeah. Also could have done. Wait, I still had one action point left. Didn't notice.
I'm done playing with you.
Incubus. Rack.
Watch.
Yeah, let's go after this guy.
It is handled. Let me educate you on the art of pain. You've unleashed my fury. Horror awaits.
Look at these. Look at these
My
parries.
soul hunger.
Wait, there was a couple that were. Oh, I didn't notice them. Yeah, that should be addressed. This warrior. So let's see.
Me. If you insist, Lord Captain. Your soul hunger is a nice treat.
Oh, they moved those. That's interesting.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
One health left.
Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
Your death is approaching. Try harder! I bring agony.
We are the bane of lesser creatures.
Okay, okay, this is kind of annoying.
Let's see to it. But of course, Lord Captain.
232 damage.
I'll see our foes obliterated.
Wow, Henrix. Wow, this guy is.
The Emperor is on our side. Nothing stands against me. Be gone. Get me a target.
Corpse play! So it shall be.
Wow, okay.
By claw and
I think they're all.
the foe will
No,
be
there's still
torn
Incubus.
asunder.
And one warrior.
Die in disgrace.
The warrior is here and the Incubus is here. Let's just kick him.
Shit gargled or a trap.
This can't
Very good.
be over.
Also, I just triggered a mine, but that's okay. Not a big deal.
Just designate a target. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. This tedium has been...
Alright. Yeah, that's pretty good damage. A shapeless mass of crooked bodies stick up to the middle of the camp. Anything here?
Curiosity.
That looks like a
sings
door
in
that
my
I can
veins.
enter. Oh, maybe this is like a door that I can enter. No, that's not a door. Maybe that's not a door too, actually. Yeah, because it's kind of small. Somebody tried to make a sculpture by draping a body with artful frozen intestines, but it gave up halfway. So there is nothing here. No loot too. So it's like, what is the point of doing this? Of clearing this place? I mean, I guess I see loot here, I guess. Nothing particularly interesting. I think cut content.
What lies beyond?
So wait, I basically explored everything here, right? I mean, there's like this one area. Let me check it, I guess. Nah, just cargo. Just cargo.
In this
I really need
tapestry of the
Pascal.
world, I am the rogue thread.
Yeah, another one. Another little note. Unsealed letter. My most precious Wicta, Sister Briganda from the Orders Famulus, whom you introduced to us as a real sweetheart. You must have noticed how many new guests started showing up at our Sorees? After that darling stayed at our estate. Joffrey is extremely fond of Briganda. 2. Our Harris has finally started showing an interest in something like other than exact sciences and has taken a liking to theology. May the Emperor bless your insightful wisdom. Come visit us today after the 8 klaxon. My husband will be at the club with his friend. Forever yours. Yeah, these items, they have these like this brown like a frame. It kind of give me a hint that they might be quest items, but actually I don't think so. Since I kind of explored everything here already.
There will be no peace in
Also,
my
wait, I can go inside. Yes, I remember this spot. Let's see. Ah, what's this? Oh, that's a new area actually. Alright.
My nerves are frayed.
The empty Prometheum canisters bear a child's bloody handprints. Sharp bodies stick out from the massive pile of ash. Some bear scratches that may have been left by blade or teeth. Part of a woman's face and several delicate fingers are still frozen to the cold generator. Someone shattered the rest of the body. Its shards now crunching under your feet.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
The box is filled with rubbish and frozen bones. Letters decreased in torn propaganda posters have been used as kindling. The door doesn't give. Something is blocking from the other side. Oh.
They will see. Oh yes, indeed. They all will see.
Are you serious? I have no melta charges, and this is why I cannot. And now I have to wonder if there is something important behind this
In
gate.
this tapestry of a world,
What is this emote?
am
Do
the
I have to like
road
go back to the ship and buy a fucking melta charge of some trader? This is such an annoying gate. I don't know, actually I found absolutely nothing here.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Yeah. That gate seems important to me, right? Considering like the scale, like this whole area, this whole like just
My
one
nerves
long
afraid.
corridor that leads to that gate, just it all kind of just screams to me of importance. But I don't know if I'm right. I might be wrong. It's actually nothing. I don't remember this gate, so either opened it without a problem and found nothing, or never saw it. Also Drukhari warships. Why do I have to engage with them? I kinda don't want to do the space combat. Ugh. Okay, where is this guy? That's him. Let's see. Prussians? Do you have any? No. Explorators. The war gains additional 1 point for each consecutive turn that the war has not spent MP. Stop up. Oh, okay, that seems to be a cool thing for Iliad, right? Because she usually stays in one place. That's cool. But I don't see any melt charges. Yeah, that's also not what I need. Oh, okay, melt a charge. Alright. We have a chance. Okay, now we can trade for multi-charge. Staff of Endless Flame. Right, let's go back. And hope that I'm not wasting my time. the vibes of this like area in general. I think they did kind of like a good job at creating this sense of like loneliness and abandonment. Like the vibes are definitely, it might be, I don't know if I would say my
Curiosity
most favorite
sings in
Hive
my
world
veins.
location, but it's definitely at the top.
Both strong and wise is Ulfar.
Was that the beginning of banter that I just interrupted? Hopefully not.
Oh, one step at a time, amidst the madness. They will see. Oh, yes.
You will pay an even greater price.
We'll see.
Look at this place. That looks like one of those, one of those halls in Administratum, right? Building where we had to wait in line. What the fuck is this? Frozen servitors? What? What? Why there's the statue is covered in these bells? Kind of kinky. What? Okay, I mean, let's do the fight. I don't see any, let's see, frozen... What's, like, the difference? Frozen armor. Well, this creature has more than 50 wounds, it gains... Okay. But none of them are the combat or volatile servitors, right? Yes. So, should be an easy fight. It's just a bunch of, like, melee, tough melee enemies. I wonder what's the story here. Like the machines rised against the masters, something like that.
A wicked thought.
You can clearly see like there are a bunch of bodies like running around organizedly, in an organized manner.
A wicked thought.
Or damage. Honestly impressive. Oh, they do explode. But that didn't deal any damage actually.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
I'll just give another extra.
If only that
Oh, I
were
can't
possible.
do that. Then go full far.
None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father. I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument!
Nice. Ah, really? Miss?
If it serves your cause.
Okay.
I hear you moving no more.
High momentum. Our foes reek of cowardice. Wolves reign!
Alright.
See how the wolf... By the wolf's eye, perish! My instincts tell me to refuse.
How does he deal damage to the... Oh. Oh, wait, okay. He just penetrates them. Nice.
Naturally. I won't object to it. I'm done with this one.
Can
I won't do that.
Hendrix one-shot this guy? I wonder. Hopefully.
For the throne. I won't object to it. Be gone.
Okay, nice. May the faithful partake of the Emperor's immortality and find solace in his crimson embrace. Spread the word, brothers and sisters, the feast has begun. Even as I sculptures, the faithful continue to beg the Emperor for salvation. The golden statue of the Emperor is covered with twisted symbols and decorated with a garland of two small skulls. More notes. This is such a unique area in terms of like presence of any notes that you can read too, right? Since it seems they have, again, doesn't seem that there is any sort of quest here, so it's just like a stuff that, you know, expands on the lore. So that's kind of nice. Recorded sermon. Playing the recording produces quiet whispering, rustling of clothes, noise from the footsteps of dozens of feet, and someone's deep measured breathing. The silence settles. A sonorous male voice delivers the opening sermon of the liturgy. Glory to the divine creator that sits on the golden throne of Holy Terra, whose will created sky and earth, light and darkness, stars and galaxies. Glory. Glory to the guardian of humanity who shields us from the terror of the void, the madness of heretics, and the malice of the enemies of the Imperium. For we are created in the God's Emperor's image to carry his light, and his will and his word unto the galaxy, both in life and after our passing. Glory. Glory to the Lord of humanity, whose envoys, women and men of courage and virtue, guide our sons and daughters to the only path that is righteous. Glory, may your souls weep and lament your ignorance of how to love our God Emperor, the Warden of Light, more than he loves each and every one of us. Cry, pray, repent, and beg for forgiveness, for your love is no love at all. Your great love is infinitely small. Even the most profound love of his most loyal servants is infinitesimally what a word, infinitesimally less than the love that the master mankind gives in return. Glory to Immortal One. Now let us talk about how we can love the Emperor's flesh and spirit even more, and how to come closer to his divine immortality and life, and after we die. Rustling and whispering are heard again, and the recording ends. That would be like an example, I think, of a note that would be very great as a recording, you know, that audio recording that you can actually like listen to. All right, is it actually it? That's just.
What
there's a door.
lies beyond?
What do you mean something is? What are you talking about? There's no other way for me to go, right? Yes, like. Huh? Are these doors are just decorative actually, and I cannot like access them? I give up here, but. Yeah, I don't see anything. Apparently there is something. There is someone here. Someone here.
There will be no
Wait.
peace in my wake.
Oh, I cannot loot servitors' corpses. The boss area, and the boss has a familiar face. But I'm not sure if you can get there without toy box. Oh my god, the toy box. No, I don't want to open toy box today.
Patience! My nerves are frayed!
Awareness 100. The pipe is emitting a bare noticeable heat signature. It leads further into the hive. The EMC Promethean canister's beard. Yeah, I was here.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Thank Brass for my sharp senses.
Sturdy cable. The sturdy metal cable that can easily hold the weight of a man in combat armor. What? That seems to me like a quest thingy, but...
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
The pipe clip confused me so much, like I was sure I could find out where it leads to, but no. Also, the cable does not do anything. God damn it, I like for a second got like a glimpse of hope. It's also so infuriating, it's like so confusing, infuriating how when you look behind the door, this is what you see. It's like, it looks like there is nothing behind the door actually. Cable does nothing.
They will see. Oh yes, indeed. They all will see.
Oh, this is... Yeah, this is so confusing. Yeah, I think they cut it. Well, if the only way to exit is through toy box, then yeah, it seems so.
What lies beyond?
Unfortunate, because this place, I really like this place. I really like this place. I guess like I like this hive world in general. Very moody, very unique. And I think the whole area was supposed to be set in Act 2. Oh, huh. Yeah, it does kind of... I mean, it has like this one quest, but it ultimately feels not as, you know... It doesn't feel as satisfying, you know,
About fur, fleas, and more
when you complete it. It doesn't really feel like a conclusion for this area.
Can't hide from me.
There, done.
That's a new area,
One
right?
step at a time. amidst the madness.
Shouldn't match the low health bars of enemies, but the emitting Terry again would make no sense. We will still manage to trigger somehow. Wait, are you telling me that the Tervantius is here? If like you can encounter, well, yeah, if you go like with Toy Box. Huh. What? He has a lab here? Ah. Hmm. Interesting. I'm kind of curious. And apparently Gamora was supposed to be a small area in Act 2? What? I think they intended for you to meet him here first. So we are basically like encountering some like remnants of like early plans, early like development plans and ideas. And we get a clue about the sun stealing. That's kind of cool. That's like, wow, okay. Yeah, well, if you don't know that, that's just quite confusing and kind of disappointing, but now that I know that, it's actually what that is. This is kind of cool. It's like I'm discovering the signs of a lost civilization or something. Gold framed data slate. Jairus, may the immortal emperor guard you with his grace. I've done everything I possibly could. Grab Engiat and have Julantan flee this cursed world as soon as possible. I left the rite of passage and some savings in our secret cache, the spirit of pride, under one of the vaunted posters. May the master of mankind bless Acticus for his assistance. As they are unfinished business at the departments, we will reunite on footfall. Your loving brother, Lamprecht von Grotten. Oh. Can clear this eyes.
A trivial task.
Another area? Also, this whole planet belongs to Sorbax? Wait, what do you mean? No. What do you mean Sorbax? Wasn't this planet under Chorda's control? Or like Sorbax, they have like this planet under their... They're like vassals of Chorda or something? Huh. Chorda... Oh, the governors basically. Okay. Huh. Oh, that's interesting. Wait, that... Oh, that's... So this is what that door is about. Oh my god, that's kind of disappointing. Okay, that was just another way in. And okay, I kind of like on a high level how there are like two ways inside this like big hole that contains the servitors. But the problem with these two entrances is that they both require melter chargers. But it'd be kind of nice if you, let's say, like one entrance required a melter charge and another entrance required like a use of a like a multi-key, like a tech skill sort of a use, right? So there are like different means to get inside. If you like don't have one, you can like use the other one. But no, they're both actually gated behind the melter charge use. That's
There will be no peace in my wake.
What's up with the cable? Yeah, that's sturdy metal cable that can easily hold the weight of a man in court armor. So I guess that's like I'm supposed to descend somewhere with it?
Patience?
So like in theory there's supposed to be somewhere like a hole that I can interact with. And if it was quest relevant, why not remove it? Oh, let's demolish
I
it.
have learned much in my exile.
Nice. Yeah, huh. You know, another one, I guess, okay, maybe one thing that is kind of weird about this whole high world that is basically lost its energy, its heat, right? For a frozen, abandoned world,
They will see.
there are lots of generators
Oh, yes.
that are working
They
and
all
functioning.
will see.
And there are also lamp posts that are also working and functioning. So like there is a power in this world. And there is an energy. Yeah, that's like the only thing that when you start thinking about this, it's kind of doesn't make sense. The Xenos acquired a human generated part of the section of the street so that any wandering survivors would be drawn. Oh, okay, alright, I see. So it's like, it's a trap. Huh, okay, yeah, that's kind of cool, actually. Yeah, Terry needs electricity, huh? And also they
What
can
lies
lure
beyond
survivors
this?
like this. That's kind of cool. I wish kind of they would implement this a little bit, you know, more as a quest maybe or something. I don't know, and not just some nice
In this tapestry
environmental
of
sort of
world,
storytelling thingy
I am the
that you can
rogue
completely kind of
thread.
miss if you did not like click on the magnifying glass icon.
One step at a time amidst the madness.
The once majestic bridge for ritual possessions was damaged when the Serene orbital palo collided with it. Wait a second. Wait a second. There is no debris on the bottom bridge. The bottom bridge looks in pristine, clean condition. What? That's not how. Yeah, whatever. That's just nitpicking.
There will
It's such a
be
weird
no
lighting
peace
setup
in
here they
my
have, like
wake.
these fiery torches and these like toxic poisonous lamps. I don't think I like this lighting combination, like in terms of colors. It just kind of looks, I don't know, not that. Yeah, this does
They
not
will
slay
see.
exactly.
Oh yes, indeed. They all will see.
Oh, the cable. Wait, the cable. Huh? That's... Wait. That's the point of the cable? That you can... Really? That's... Why? Why? What is the point of this? Where would you like... Huh? I am so confused by the point of this. It's like, I mean, okay, yeah, I guess that's kind of like makes it easier for you to access this place, so you like you don't have to do this like big turn. But well, I mean, okay, I guess that's kind of nice. That's just like, it's also just such a, it feels such a random place, you know, so just such an arbitrarily position for it, you know, to use. Wow.
What lies
Yeah.
beyond?
Okay. That's Honestly, I kind of wish they would never discover that spot, so you would like keep speculating and imagining what are the exciting uses this cable was could have, instead of like actually knowing what's the actual use for that cable. That is very disappointing.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Yeah, realities was quite lame. Okay, I mean, I hope that I did everything right for Maharaja quest. Also, I think this is the first time they ever use... Yeah, that's true. That's also true. That's like... I don't really remember any other instances. They're like... Yeah, that's... I feel like there were like some kind of ladder areas where you can like use ladder, but it was not like an item that you can like find. No, it was just like a thing, static, like part of the environment. Yeah, that's not really something that the game really teaches you or like does, right? Being able to sort of like shortcut. Because I don't think there's any sort of tactical advantage of like attacking these like the enemies in that area from the rope area kind of spot, right? So it's just basically a shortcut. Yeah. And in order to find that shortcut, you really need to like go like right to the other side of the area of the area. Honestly, maybe it is actually still a remnant of this, of the early sort of development, when they also like had some ideas for how players can traverse environments, and how like they could have it would be possible for players to like find different means to like unlock shortcuts or something like that. And then like they kind of just dropped this idea at some point or something. Yeah, I don't know. Did I even do this with keys, right? Yeah, I think so. Like the shortcuts are pretty straightforward. Usually they're like kind of in the forms of the loops, right? And you kind of reach them sort of like naturally. I don't really remember there like any sort of optional like requirements that you have to like fulfill. Maybe there are some instances of that, but yeah.
This hallowed vessel's bulkheads will hold strong.
Let's go back to the story difficulty. I'm not doing that. I think the abandoned refugee ship was another really weird shortcut. Abandoned refugee ship. Honestly, I don't even remember. A ship? Oh, it is here in this sector? Oh, okay. I guess I didn't get to that. Talon Serlex frigate? Well, okay, let's do this. Can I make the jump? Oh, I can do vulnerability scan. Let's do this. So it's weak from front. Thank you, game. That was very nice. That was very handy information. Please destroy it. Thank you. Thank you.
Engage the lads!
Ah, that was stupid of me. Or maybe not stupid of me.
Initiate
still
macro
confused.
cannon barrage!
Hmm. Oh, that was also a miss. Huh. Didn't know that torpedoes can miss.
Lads! Drown them in the void!
That's annoying. How I can get anyone?
Perish in the void, heathens and cravens!
Sail upon the seas of void!
I almost destroyed them.
Unleash our fury!
No escape pods detected. No emergency beacon detected. No survivors detected.
Blessed are the faithful.
Okay, oh, this is the one, right? The destroyed refugee ship? Wait. Shortcut? Was I supposed to get something here? Was I wrong? Some abandoned ship. Oh, well, ignore them. Alright, so... Also, yeah, I have a bunch of contracts that I can, like, complete. Yeah, I don't remember any, like, receiving any, like, contracts. So I guess I... Oh. Why did it close? Wait, why is there Xeno... The Xeno skirmishes and suspicious ships are still active? But I completed them, right? That's kind of weird. Why they're still on the list? Let me just check, just in case. I'll go back and check that I did not miss anything at all. So, Arcelia... say yes. This is the one. For the toy box. So I did this, right? There is nothing for me here to do. Or maybe like I should check other systems? That are close? Wait, there are... Oh, what? There are like a bunch of unexplored worlds on this one. Ah, okay. The Augurs have detected the remnants of an ancient mining ship that crashed on the planet. Looks like it was carrying equipment and settlers to a new mining site. Searching the ship might prove useful, but it carries certain risks. Yeah, whatever. Let's conduct a search. The Aesthetics test succeeded. The search team was able to retrieve the last survivor and extract him from under the debris. They suffered no losses and returned to the ship triumphant. Whatever. Nothing. Okay. Let's, I guess, do the side quests. I'll go with Pascal, I think. So Pascal needs that the cycle be discontinued. System Speculo. Here it is. Wow, that's a lot of things. Explorator Flotilde.
Your lordship, hailing the ship surrounding the Hermeticus wreck led to receiving the following transmission.
We are the Cognizance fleet. We pray the Messiah of discontinuing. We remain in prayer. We remain on standby. Let the cycle be discontinued. The Omnisci knows all, comprehends all. We are the Cognizance fleet. We praise the Messiah discontinuing.
Well, Patron, one of the captains.
It will be done, your lordship.
Request denied. We are receiving only the message voiced earlier.
Well, request a landing aboard their vessel then.
We have received a standard denial of a request message, your lordship. What an outrageous impudence.
Impudence?
Well, is there anything unusual about these ships, huh? Yes, your lordship. We are picking up traces of recent combat on many of the vessels. Numerous traces.
Demolition test succeeded.
Based on the initial radiation background assessment, it appeared that an Adeptus Mechanicus weapon has been used against them.
I hypothesize that the schism within the Cognizance fleet has reached a climax. My tech comrades raised arms against one another. It is with sorrow that I register this information in the archive.
Oh my god, the babies are fighting each other. That's unfortunate.
Well, Pascal, it looks like a gathering of believers in discontinuing the cycle,
Confirmed. The number of adherents of discontinuing the cycle does not correspond with the earlier prognosis. The willingness to declare one's commitment to the teachings of Blessed Amanat is anomalous. This unit is intrigued.
Alright. Let's go after the Arc Mechanicus Hermeticus then.
Your lordship, according to the ship's registry, we're looking at the Arc Mechanicus Hermetico. We picked up a Vox signal coming from her.
Permission granted. May the Messiah of discontinuing reveal the way to a safe docking gate. I like how they put the front of the ship as a portrait here. That's very cute. It's like the ship is talking to us like that. It's like its face. Perception test succeeded. The raspy voice of the person who recorded the message is vaguely familiar to you, but you cannot put your finger on it. Requesting the right to participate in the first boarding party, evaluating shuttle docking options. It is very adorable. Yes. Hello, little ship.
Is there a safe docking? Not at the moment, your lordship. The damage to the hull makes observations difficult, and the surviving vacuum logs are sealed shut.
I hypothesize that the proper vacuum lock may be opened using my personal access code. Justification? A message from the Arc Mechanicus.
Well, before that, what do we know about the ship?
I know that. Each Arc is a sanctuary for the Adeptus Mechanicus. Every such ship is a relic. They are incredibly ancient and were made to search for the sacred standard template construct patterns. Legends tell of an entire world that were literally disassembled for parts to make such vessels. In any case, she's a ruin of her former glory. We observe numerous traces of internal decompression, but not a single sign of aggression carried out from the outside. For what it's worth, some of the decks look intact. Well, at least from the outside. We're also picking up the strange radiation emanating from the hull. We believe the ship has been in the processional of the Den for a long time. Well, assemble the boarding crew! It will be done, your lordship. Also, the first time this game they used black and white portrait for something like this. Oh, actually, yeah, you're right. That's true, huh? There's a string of unpreceded happenings. Oh god. It's been quite a while since we had Pascal in our party. Yeah, I think everyone else is fine. Yeah, yeah, alright, let's do it like this. Let's level up. There are so many level ups for Pascal. Yeah, sure. Oh yeah, he doesn't need tech use. He's already good at this. I'm just gonna pick up some stuff. Wait, they're... That's interesting. They're reusing some of the item icons for talent lists. That's interesting. Okay. Persuasion cannot be used. Oh, sure. Down is clicking here. Let's save. That's a cool decoration. Huh. Made it out of the metal pipes. Oh, look at this sad, depressed cloak.
Oh, one step at a time, amidst the madness.
Oh! Hello. Wait, these guys have nothing to say to us? This ancient warrior's flesh was once enhanced with priceless augmetics. But they are dormant now. What? What? What do you mean? I am... What? What is happening? What is this creepy noise? The majestic metal statue is frozen in menacing combative pose. The tribesman avoids your gaze and makes strange gesture, probably some kind of ritual as you approach. How does they set up a camp right in the heart of sacred machine? This is sacrilege against the blessed remains. Snow warriors' armor and legs are undamaged, and yet they're dead. What killed them? I am so confused by what's happening here. Random curse fact, but at the GDC talk it was revealed that Astarion was originally a tiefling. There even is an image. Wait, do you have an image? I wanna see Tiefling Astarion. Tiefling Astarion. Tiefling Astarion. I mean... Huh. Tiefling Astarion. What? What? Huh? Wow. Oh. Damn. Okay, that's... Yeah, that's a character, I guess. Yeah, it is kind of hard to... His voice line even says, "I'm just a simple tiefling." Oh yeah. Wow. And he has such an interesting outfit too. It's like that's yeah. I'm glad that they did not stick with this Astarion. Now I'm very actually curious about that GDC talk that that image was revealed as a part of. It looks horrible. Okay, I will not pretend Astarion's starting outfit is great. I mean, is it better than we already have on the screenshot? I would say so. I think even like the default Astarion standing outfit is better than what they have. On that screenshot. Damn. It was very good they changed him. Solarian confirmed they won't make DLC for BG3 or BG4. Well, I mean, yeah, I was kind of thinking about that yeah, there won't be any DLC sort of because it's just not very clear how could you do that. But it's still sad. Well, I guess my last hope that still remains is for them to release a very, very robust modding tools. I mean, I think they kind of promised that, right? Sort of. In a way, kind of. I'm allergic to the purple. At this GDC, there are lots of actually talks, right, from Larian, which is kind of like, I guess, expected. I wonder how many of them they will release on YouTube. They must. They definitely must, but yeah, we'll see. I mean, okay, the part about BG4... They might not make BG4, right? But they might make something else in the, in the universe of Dungeons and Dragons, right? Seems it's not like restricted by Baldur's Gate, so we might get something in the setting of Dungeons and Dragons. There is still hope about that, I think. Yeah, maybe. I feel like I'm slowly getting this on this copium. But yeah. What? Oh my god, who are these people? They have faces? What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? They have normal looking faces? But I think they wanted to make DLC before they dropped it in pre-production to work on BG3. Ah, okay, so there is like the higher chance that they're working on the sequel for Divinity, I guess? Yeah, it is kind of interesting choice, right, for them, is since they have accomplished so much success. It seems like a very sort of like straightforward direction to just make another game in the settings of, in the setting of Dungeons and Dragons. That seems to me like maybe like a safe route. Huh. Yeah, it is just speculation. Yeah. Well, I do remember like getting it like in one of the interviews, I think, with the Larian director, Sven Winky, when he mentioned like that he's like immediately eager kind of like to begin working on another project. So yeah, I guess they might be cooking something already. The lean, hunchbacked man studies you with his piercing gaze. One of his eyes looks you up and down. The other has been replaced by a bulky augmetic, ancient, and adorned with gold, but is deactivated for some reason. He states in a dry voice.
The ghosts of nothingness have entered the deck of Arkan Tribe.
I'm curious about the plans for the settings, so because the Wizards of the Coast funding like 3 different studios a while ago. They did? Really? Oh, I didn't know about that. Well, what studios? Is it is there info about what studios they funded? Founded. Oh, like founded. Okay, okay. I read it as funded. Skeleton Key. Okay, let me check. Ah, interesting, interesting. That's a cool. I do like the visual skeleton key. Look at that. That's indeed a skeleton key. Unlocking killer gaming experience. I have no real information on the site yet, so a non-announced project. Huh. Based in Austin, Texas, Skeleton Key is game development studio of passion creators inspired by great game stories and toys. That passion for play is what is that desire? Keys are symbols for including skeleton, blah 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 blah. Our mission is to create immersive gameplay, unique stories, and thought-provoking moments of suspense and horror that guide players to fun. Yeah, this is quite vague. Keys to our creative culture. Being open, transparency, respect, empathy, fun, okay, yeah, sure. Lead, producer, tech artist, audio designer, principal rendering engineer, senior. Interesting, lots of high-level positions that they are searched for, which I guess kind of makes sense if they were established recently. Yeah, that's kind of, yeah, kind of hard to say with anything about that at this point. And I think 2 others, wasn't the new sci-fi franchise thing also by them? Exodus from Archetype Entertainment. Exodus. That sounds familiar. Become the Traveler. We are game development studio located in Austin, Texas, led by industry veterans from BioWare, Electronic Arts, Naughty Dog. Founded in 2019, we are still built from the ground up. Backed by Wizards of the Coast and Hasbro, we offer unique. Ah, so wait, so they're relatively old, 2019. Look at this yoga. Yoga? Wait. Oh my god, what was his name? Yoda, right? His name is Yoda. Oh, I'm sorry. Forget about this. Forget about it. Pretend it didn't happen. So wait, Exodus. So since they have a bunch of studios themselves, yeah, we might still get BG4. Yeah, I mean, yeah, no, definitely not from this studio, it seems. Let me check the trailer. I must have seen that. 5 minutes? Wow, okay. I'm a copy.
She was not only brilliant, but courageous. To save her planet, she was willing to sacrifice everything and travel to the stars. As a frontier world, we were barely hanging on. desperate. We tried digging up our past to find the key to our future.
Max, we need to head back. There's too much interference.
Hold on. I'm getting a reading. I can't...
Max!
No! Wait!
Actually, I don't remember that. Okay.
She risked...
When did they release it? Three months ago? What was... Oh, there's something 3 months ago. Any conference or something? I don't remember. Okay, so that's pretty new. Mass Effect fans really latched into it? Otherwise I also would not have heard about it. Mass Effect fans.
everything. Time and... She put her life on the line to bring back artifacts to put us on the path to... Cannot sitting the...
Until they ripped our ship apart. So, I led them away from this world. Away from her. We both knew the cost of using the gates. When you travel at light speed.
I'm curious that they're founded in 2019. What they were doing all these 5 years at this point? They like, I don't see any... Did they make any games at that time? Or they like... That was the project they were working on? Huh. No Hot Alliance in the trailer, I can't believe it. Yeah, this is why like I was kind of like a little bit surprised, but that this is what the Mass Effect fans kind of got hyped about. I guess because there are BioWare devs as a part of that studio. Yeah, I don't know. Do you remember what the Surge studio is? Oh, let me... Wizards... First... Studios? Like funding, financing, backing, yes. Skeleton key. Hmm. $2022. That's the skeleton key. Dragon Age. Huh. Oh, that's okay. That's the news. I see. The Larian will make any more Baldur's Gate games. Huh. Invoke Studios. Yeah, it was Invoke. Let me check. And they seem to be doing fantasy. Okay, this is the source of your copium, I guess. Let's see. Let's see. A new name in a AAA video games. Oh, look at that site is loading. Create fantasy worlds. Oh, English and French. The part of Wizards of the Coast family were honored to carry on tradition of quality games built on legendary brands. Okay, yeah, they do kind of leaning into the Wizards of the Coast kind of like connection. God, I really don't like this side. The way it's just like, I have to scroll down and everything takes time with all the fancy animations. Yeah, the amount of scroll you have to do and then wait for all the loading. Opportunities and work. Art director, senior VFX artist, senior engine, principal game programmer, senior level designer, environment artist, vegetation. Huh. Again, lots of lead positions, right? That's interesting. Free Play Friday perks? Actually, I'm kind of curious. That's interesting wording. Design and iterate on the layout, geography, and the aesthetics of game worlds, ensuring a harmonious blend of visual storytelling and gameplay. That's quite interesting. What would they mean by geography? And also how very generalist it is. Look at the level designer card, maybe tell us about it. Yeah, that's like what I'm thinking about. Work close with his artist and with more storytelling. And then refine gameplay mechanics with the game world, ensuring holistic immersion. Levels and principles. Adapt. Unreal Engine 5 is a plus. Not Unreal 4, just 5. Huh. The way they're referring, you know, to the constant use of the term game worlds. Implement and refine gameplay mechanics within the game world. Design and iterate on the layout, geography, and aesthetics of the game world. Kinda gives me a hint at open world sort of project, I guess. Huh. Unreal Engine, but does not really tell much about what the game is. Yeah, not really. It's sort of, you can maybe grasp some hints about some open world, since they mention again the terms and the use of geography. I actually never I've never seen anyone like using geography and you know the part of that as a term like that. A multiplayer? Wait, was there a multiplayer? I didn't notice that actually. Build and communicate the artistic vision to all the project stakeholders. It is, I guess they're, I don't know, really just at the beginning of the, you know, of the project's development, since they're like still kind of like searching for art director. Huh. Hunting for Copium Fool. Oh wait, where did you notice the multiplayer part? Did I? Principal gameplay programmer, senior engine programmer. Yeah, okay, let's check. Oh, the passion. Okay, I see. The passion for multiplayer and PvP. PvP, a live game. A live game. That's okay. All right, that's. Oh yeah, I see it here too, yes. Passion for multiplayer and PvP live game is a plus. That's not a good sign, not a good sign. Yeah, that's a little bit concerning. A little bit concerning. And again, when did they... So, new name and trial in 2022. The Montreal-based video games developer Network Studio has just launched. So they're basically existing for like 2 years at this point. Huh. Yeah, it's kind of weird how in 2 years, yeah, they still have art director position open. But anyway, yeah, okay. Not very exciting, I guess, what we know so far. Makes sense with them using U5.2, probably not super far ahead into production. Yeah, it's since it's a new studio, right? Without any sort of like history of making custom engines and stuff, that makes sense for going one of the sort of mainstream engines, like Unreal. All right. But wait a second. Wait, no. I was optimistic until PP Live Games. Yeah, or let me check the what the Polygon wrote about. Oh, they have a clip.
Warm spot in our hearts. We'll forever be proud of it, but we're not going to continue it. We're not going to make new expansions, which everybody's expecting us to do. We're not going to make Baldur's Gate 4, which everybody's expecting us to do. We're going to move on. We're going to move away from D&D, and we're going to start making a new thing. I'm saying it here because I'm a forum, and we get bombarded by people that expect us to do these things, but that's not for us. It's going to be up to the Wizards of the Coast, because it's their IP to find somebody to take on the torch. We think we did our job. And so for us, it's time to get a new puppy.
That's... Well, okay. We'll see. What do they have? Well. Alright. Also, what do we have for a snack, Mono? Something good? Where did we stop? The ghosts of nothingness have entered the deck. I have a nachos, but no good deep. Just nachos. Oh yeah, what is it? Nachos without a deep is like an angel without wings. Yeah, I'll go for pina colada, which is a drink, but should count as. Okay, this is. I don't know. Does a drink count as a snack? Is pina colada nutritious? I don't know. Is it? Let me check. Pina colada. So it's made with a wait. Oh, that's the cocktail, the alcoholic cocktail. It is a cream with pineapple coconut juice. Okay, yeah, that's okay. That's yeah. All right. I guess. I put a lot of cream into it, so in my mind it's almost a snack. Huh, interesting. Cream with pineapple and coconut juice. Did I ever try pina colada actually in my life? I don't remember. Not sure if I did. But that combination sounds interesting. Sugar is a nutrient? Oh, zombie. I mean, I guess. It was great. You could try a vegan one. What is it? Is truly slay? Huh. Alright, yeah, it does. I'll say that. It sounds quite intriguing, the combination of the ingredients.
Well, Pascal, explain to the commoner that I do not care what tribe he is from, and that he should kneel in the presence of a rogue trader, huh?
Pascal clicks his Mikandandrite's claw, points to the tattoos covering the man's neck and says, based on these markings, the unit has been identified as a member of Category 17 Auxiliary Staff, requesting performance of appropriate salutary whatever ritual. Binaric shrill accompanies the stern words. The sound of Technolingua makes the men kneel humbly and whistle a reply as if imitating the language of the servants of the Omnissiah. Pascal turns to you and remarks quietly. That reply was in a Binaric dialect, primitive and crude, but correct. Let's take a closer at the man. The middle-aged man carries a potentia coil on his shoulders. After the manner of tech priests, it is held in place by straps and it is not connected to anything. Its weight has given him a hunched back. One of his arms has been replaced by an exquisite tech scribe augmatic. But the quills and styli are incredibly dull, as though they have been scraped against the bare rock, and the limb's ceremotor is dormant. The sight of the mangled augmatic elicits a faint grimace from Pascal. I am registering evidence of precious, true flesh being operated in unacceptable conditions. The markings indicate that this sacred metal was fashioned many centuries ago on blessed Mars. Putting it to such crude and careless use is an insult to the Omnissiah. Well, Pascal, what do you make of these people? Hypothesis. This primitive community is made up of descendants of low-ranking technomats who once serviced this deck. The name Ek-Gen derives from category AC-Gen. AC stood for the Acolyte category, which serviced the main decks. Gen referred to service staff who were assigned general as opposed to specialized maintenance duties. The man looks at you and Pascal with indifference. He does not seem to have understood a single word. Well, how do you survive here, and what do you do?
We hold a vigil for all of existence, and the spirits of the mechanism give us water, food and nutrient mix. We thank them for that, with the right of machine servicing and maintenance. So commands a great entity.
I am registering multiple deviations from the catechism of maintenance and operation in the actions of these units. Hypothesis. The breaches of sacred instructions do not stem from a malicious lapse into heresy. They are a consequence of the rite having been lost to memory. A grave heresy, but not as profane. The voice from the box is full of sorrow and reproach. Who or what is a great entity?
The supreme deity, the spirit of wisdom and revelations. It bears the name Marnat.
Ah. The name grabs Pascal's attention. He says sternly, I am registering a meaningful linguistic pattern, requesting all available information on Marnat.
Marnat is a divine being of a great wisdom. It was great wisdom that discontinued the cycle, and all who had partaken of it lapsed into nothingness. We never partook of the wisdom, which is why we exist, and I have nothing to tell you about it. Ghost.
You talk to us. Your kinfolk do not. Why?
I am the Fabricator General. My shoulders bear the sacred burden of leadership.
The man shifts his shoulders, bent under the potential coil resting upon them.
The others fear you as ghosts can carry the living away into nothingness, but I am protected by Marnat's grace.
Pascal's roar is like the blaring alarm of an extractor. Fabricator General, I am registering heresy. The man listens to the tech-based outburst without flinching.
The universe must have a Fabricator General, the supreme priest of the Omnissiah. There is none other to hold the title. Therefore it is mine. Well, and have you seen anything unusual lately? The echo of an old cry was heard beneath the arcing vault of our home. The tribesman nods at you gloomily. The ghost of nothingness walks among us, of like appearance to you, but without a face. He spoke words that must not be spoken, and then penetrated the chamber of observers. And our abode was shaken by the wrath of the gods for days, and we felt as though we were drifting through nothingness. Pascal lowers his head and says quietly, "That is him, my mentor, Amarnath." Was he alone, this ghost? No, the other ghosts walked with him, but he alone had a mind and will. The others did his bidding. And what is a chamber of observers? An abode of deities and mighty spirits, secluded from mortals. The man points toward the entrance to the lift shaft. Down this great tube they used to descend to the mortals. Now they all have retired to the house of observers, the calm and keen-sighted, there to remember and mourn the world that once was. The unit has given us the sturdy description of the observatorium, the bay that housed the Hermeticus Bridge. There, under a grand dome of glasscrete, the wisest hierarchs of the Adoptus Mechanicus would spend time in reflection and strive to discern the omniscience guiding signs in the glitter of the stars. Pascal hesitates, then adds worriedly, "Correction. This data is a hypothesis. An archive search yielded no confirmation of this data. My possession of it is an anomalous cognitive fluctuation." Well, I want to get in there, haha. Abandon this thought. Your kind can go in there. The Great Tube is made for the travels of gods, not mortals. Only one who has the blessing of breath, the Great Spirit who rules his deck, may approach the Great Tube, but even such who one will have tried in vain. But the Great Tube spirits have sealed its gate and will only open it to those who know the divine word. And try and the rust rays ensure that humans don't steal the word. They'll make short work of any thief. Who is the spirit, Prav? The master of this deck, the second most important god after Marnat. Mortals cruelly betrayed his trust once, and he hasn't talked to them or protected them since. Prav only answers the shaman's invocations, and only occasionally that. The tribesman's profane speculation most likely describe an important machine spirit that remains awake, requesting a conversation with the unit identified as the shaman. Divine word? What divine word, Words command all of existence. The gods rule the universe using words of power. There was a time when mortals too were granted knowledge of them, but that time died along with the world. Hypothesis. The term divine word refers to a command litany, a thorough understanding of the situation. Aboard the Hermetica will allow me to select the correct litany and recite it to the mechanism that are still operational. Alright. And what are the rust rays? The man points at one of the motionless statues. The ancient ones, the servants of the gods. They used to be the gods' great warriors. Now they guard the peace of this universal cemetery and see to it that mortals don't challenge the divine order. The Skitari, the deck guard. These immortal servants are an elite detachment of the crew blessed with the most ancient and wondrous augmetic enhancements. They could survive in a sleeping state for centuries even. After a brief pause, a whisper comes from his walks.
Their presence here is unusual. Typically, the Immortals only leave their storage chapel on special orders from the bridge. So, then how did the Faceless Ghost get in?
And you're the secret. The spell is not of divine origin. Its power surpassed that of the gods. It was born in the mysterious depths of irregularity, and soon after Immortal first uttered it, the world was no more.
Pascal waves a Mechanidrate at him and an annoyed dismissal and says impatiently, "The Blessed Amanat can command any mechanism on his ship. The indoctrinal heresy uttered by the unit is unworthy of attention." Yeah, it is very cute dialogue how Pascal interprets everything basically.
Ah, your guesses are amazingly spot on, Pascal.
The tech priest is taken aback. He pauses to think, then says with no great confidence, "This statement is false. Each of the hypotheses was logically deduced from our present situation." Of course.
Go, don't speak to enter the god's abode, Ghost. It is no place for you.
Yeah, whatever. Okay, so the lift after the observatorium is blocked. To reach the ship bridge, the will have to find a way to remove the lockdown and make the system obey the Pascal's orders. Okay, we need to find the priest spirit and find clues. Okay, let's do that. Also, that's a turret. That's such an interesting setup they have here. They have like they have a little camp near this control panel or something, and they drag the turret to this place, to this like living place basically. That's quite something. That's one way to decorate your living room, you know. That's kind of respectable, actually. Yeah. And it kind of fits. Are they drying their laundry on the keep? Yeah, yes, you're right, they do. They actually do. Honestly, I wouldn't even call the dry. Actually, I don't know, maybe it is drying. Yeah, quite based. The barbaric inscriptions blasphemously profaning the flesh of the sacred machine echo the words of the Requiem of a Reverend shut down. Honestly, it is kind of comfy, with all these mattresses. The little, like, the portable bed. I don't know what you call it in English. There's the pillows. It is kind of a comfy setup, actually. Circle. But with a strike through it. It is very straight to the point. I laughed at their logo. I mean, it is a discontinuation of the cycle, right? Let the cycle be discontinued. So it's literally just a cycle that is discontinued. You whenever see a ratty alcove full of rats with a mattress of ghosts. I mean, is it? Am I wrong? Yeah, the logo is literally their slogan. Am I wrong? It is kind of cozy, okay? It is honestly kind of a dream. No, I mean, no, not really, but kind of. No, you disagree. God damn it. I don't know if it is cozy. I have to think about it. It's like, I don't think it's, you know, drastically different from your normal living room where you have like, what do you have here? It's just your computer, right? What do you have in your living room? You have your own computer and a bed, or like in my case, it's like sofa that can like be, you know, turned into bed. And that's exactly what I have here. It's like, in principle, the same thing, really. Just a bed, a control panel, and a turret. And a computer, and a control panel. It's... I mean, just like, okay, let's try to immerse ourselves. Like, in this guy's perspective. Like, first of all, he seems to be at rest. Look at him, just enjoying himself. Like let's. Yeah, how do I do that? Just okay. Okay, all right. Oh yeah, maybe this particular spot is not the most cozy one, but like, okay, let's try to imagine we are laying on this bed, right? Like, is it cozy? I think it's kind of cozy. It's kind of like I mean, yeah. Okay. It's minimally cozy. Okay, it's like. It passes the bare minimum of coziness, okay? Maybe it's a candle. Okay, yes. I think that's the real element that is lacking here. That there are no candles here, right? There are no candles. It's all just kind of like, yeah. Okay, I have a hypothesis. It is not supposed to be cozy, but you can not make something look truly dirty and horrible with this art style. So it appears cozy. You, well, it is true. Yes, yeah, I think the art style definitely contributes to the feeling to some extent, I would say. Yes, I would say that. Yeah. It's because it's kind of like, it's like, actually, I think I talked about it in one of the, like, on my previous streams, how because of this specific art style, like the game struggles with depicting and presenting spaces that are supposed to be like disgusting and like off-putting and just kind of like unpleasant looking, right? Like all these like areas with like chaos, corruption, or, you know, areas that is just they're supposed to be like the sewers that are supposed to be like very dirty, very just unsanitary, filled with, you know, filth and corpses or whatever, right? Like in general, this game is just not very good at providing these kind of spaces, right? This feeling. It's always just like it looks okay. It looks kind of like fine, whatever. So yeah, there's definitely truth to that. Look at all the rounded edges and the texture style, the warm colors, cute proportions of the tables. I fully agree. It has its own several layers throughout the sound design the same. Oh yeah, also true with sound design. Yeah. It's all kind of like very inoffensive, right? And to some extent, like with art style, it's kind of, I mean, a necessary kind of approach to some extent, I think, because of the camera perspective, because of how you are viewing spaces, like ultimately from this kind of, again, right, this detached sort of distant abstract point of view, right? It's like this floating observer that you look at. You have to have these spaces like this minimal amount of details because of that. Only the writing really describes things in a way that is believably grimdark. Yeah, I would say so. Pretty much. Yeah, all the instances of any sort of presentation of a gore, right? Is just it's all very. It's kind of falling short. Registering residual traces of paper combustion inside the courier's casing. Does it fill this? And sometimes it's like literally enters it like the territory of toy sort of this kind of like very miniature kind of like feeling aesthetic, right? Like with Dark Elders, I think like this is the beautiful like a toy control panel. Remember that, the one that we adored multiple times, that looked very cute, like it's like some toy basically for children, right? It's in many instances, like in general, I think this game kind of like I wouldn't necessarily say suffers from it, but yeah, a lot of spaces definitely have this feeling of like this of us kind of like traversing miniatures, you know, turned into these 3D spaces. Also, a big one for me is the animations. Yeah, the animations. They are like in general pretty subpar in quality, but that's just kind of in general they're very minimalistic too, right? Like when I'm thinking about the spaces that are supposed to be lived in, right? Like the football, for example. Yeah, there is like very limited variety to, you know, what characters that, you know, that inhabit these spaces they can do. A lot of the time they just kind of like stand around basically, and even when they do something, it's like it's very like this, for example. How do I describe it? It's exaggerated, I guess, maybe you can say. I think the OC2 kind of has a similar thing going on, at least with the characters themselves. And again, I think it's, to some extent, it is kind of like dictated by the game's, you know, genre, by the game's perspective, that when you look at characters from this distance, right, it's very hard to show this sort of nuance, right? And to some extent, you might feel like you're just going to waste a lot of work, a lot of resources, right? When you just, yeah, this is the camera, the distance that the player will be like able to see all your animations. So you're kind of forced to engage in this style. But yeah, the downside of that is that it all feels very sort of caricaturish, I don't know, cartoonish to some extent, I don't know. I'm trying to remember how, like, in details Baldur's Gate does it, and actually it kind of struggles with it too, I think. But like in how it succeeds is, let's say, like in Lower City, right? Is through the, like, I think they do a great job of sort of through a lot of movement, right? Like in the Lower City, there are lots of characters, and they also kind of just like, most of them just standing around, but what they do, they kind of like, I think what they're good at, creating this sense of mass, of this of scale, that are like, it is a very, you know, densely and highly populated area that are like, there are a lot of characters that are moving around constantly, right? These citizen NPCs, right? That are kind of like sort of a bare bones kind of version of an NPC, right, in Baldur's Gate. you can see there's a lot of constantly there's something moving, someone is going here and there, and so through this kind of like constant movement and the density of the movement on your screen, it's sort of, I think, like creates a relatively, it sells you the feeling that like, oh yes, I'm navigating through this like richly populated like city, which Rogue Trader lacks, right? In Rogue Trader, I think that's like actually a good sort of thing to compare to. A lot of the characters, they're just static, right? A lot of them, they're just, these are static scenes where a bunch of like characters group together and they just kind of stand and that's it. And only like very, very small number of characters actually do something, like just walk. Yeah, I think that's kind of like another thing that sort of contributes to this. It's how it's all very static. Yeah, they all animated for camera days so far, but even then, well, it's not bad. Just a bit limiting in terms of storytelling. It is. It does. It ultimately puts like a limit on how much immersed you can be, right, in a game. Actually, that's kind of, I think, another thing that Baldur's Gate does so well, by kind of like providing this sort of like with this cutscenes, right? I think with cutscenes, Baldur's Gate kind of like breaks a lot of it. I mean, we talked about that, but I think that's kind of like the part of that game that helps with breaking this abstract sort of perception and perspective that you have, right? With all the cutscenes, they focus, they have close on the characters, and you see the characters like animations that are very nice, very detailed, very like expressive, right? And it helps like kind of breach, and I mean, we talked about this, but I think that's like another way to do this, right? Which is very expensive and very hard. But yeah, that's kind of, I guess, another way to tackle this sort of problem of abstract and, you know, distance perspective that these games have. Also, BG3 has great sound design, NPC you can actually talk to. Yeah, also true. Yeah, there are much more interactions, right? It's in Rogue Trader. Yeah. That's a good point. Like in Rogue Trader, very quickly, you know, I remember in the beginning of like playing through the game, I tried to talk to everyone, right? I tried to after Baldur's Gate, I tried to like interact with every character and be like, what are they going to say? Are they going to say something? And very quickly, I learned that no, most of them, they have no interactions, they have no lines to bark at me. They all just like these static decoration. It's very, very quickly the game, you kind of realize it. It's most of the characters are just these static decorations, right? And Baldur's Gate does a good job, I think, at kind of hiding this, because yes, a lot of the citizens, they don't have dialogues, but because they actually have these little lines that they throw at you, and because these lines, they are, you know, you switch to this like this dialogue camera, right, that closes on the character. It kind of helps to hide a little bit that. And yeah, sound design. The sound design of the of the lower city, of this like highly populated spaces, is like really good, right? It does feel like a living city, full of people. In contrast, and again, this is another thing that Rogue Trader, I mean, in specifically in that regard, a lot of, I guess Footfall kind of does have this noisy sort of ambience, right? They sort of do it there, but like most of the time it's very silent. It's very silent. It's barely, you're barely hearing anything. It's most of the time you're just kind of like the very, very minimal presence of any sound, any sounds. And BG3 allows us to work the camera. That's why closer for the action, since it looks almost like a regular third-person game if you play it with the control. Yeah, that's also true. The fact that they actually kind of allow you to experience the game at a closer distance, right? Yes, that's they kind of try to like limit, or at least give you an option to reduce the distance of the camera. And Rogue Trader is like very limited in this regard, right? Yeah, it's ultimately it's kind of hard, you know. I like to make all these comparisons that we make with Baldur's Gate, right? It kind of to some extent feels kind of unfair to make these comparisons because like a lot of that comes down to budget, right? Basically, and it's just yeah, when you have all that budget, you can do this. When you don't really have it, that's like how you try to handle it, really. Yeah, so okay, I feel like even with their art style, Rogue Trader could add a lot with sound design without being super expensive. Yeah, okay, yeah, the sound design, I think it's something that they could, you know, lean toward. Kind of like with writing, right? How writing cares a lot. We can, I guess, argue that sound design is another sort of component that they could really focus on to sort of really like carry a lot of the atmosphere that the rest of the game is kind of struggling to do. It is still charming. I was just thinking about the inherent coziness of everything. Yeah, we started with the coziness, right? I guess Rogue Trader is a cozy game in the end, right? Just like in general, it is a nice cozy game, which is kind of
in this
interesting conclusion to come up
world,
with.
I am the rogue.
For Warhammer 40k game.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Well, another thing that, again, like kind of like
They
continuing
will
the comparison with Baldur's Gate.
Oh yes, they all will see.
What Baldur's Gate does very well, I think, that helps with this immersion, is how they really focus on making like the spaces feel very lived in, right? That like making space very like unique and specific, right? A lot of the times when you walk around the space, you can see and understand like, okay, this is the history of this place. This is how people lived in this place, right? Like I think a good example, like very good example, again, coming back to Lower Cities, how you can come into each house, and a lot of the houses, they have their own personal stories that they tell you. It's every time it's like you get something new, something different that tells you something interesting, that tells you, and specific, that tells you about this place that you're navigating right now, about its history, about the characters that live here. It's with Rogue Trader, I think that struggles, that a lot of the spaces, they lack the personality. They kind of just, they exist. They have these broad strokes, you know, like, oh, okay, here people do this thing, and here people do that thing. And some spaces even kind of struggles that a lot. Like we talk about Camorra, right? I think like the Camorra is like a very good example of that. That a lot of Camorra is just these abstract corridors that just, yeah, they're filled with these corpses of people that were tortured, and that's pretty much it. Like, there is a very little that you can read, you know, from these spaces that tell you about this. Like, oh yeah, this is how the Dark Elders live, right? This is like, we talked about the cafe with the cat cafe, or something like that. But it's a lot of Rogue Trader kind of, like, in general, I think, struggles with that. A lot of it is just broad strokes that, okay, this is a space, here, like, the overall story of that space. And a lot of the times, like, the problem is kind of like comes from the setting, right? Because a lot of the spaces that we navigate in Rogue Trader are these industrial facilities, or like these cathedral-esque spaces that are kind of, they're just big and spacious, and but ultimately they just
what lies beyond?
They don't, on its own, they are kind of like empty and not that interesting, right? They don't tell you a lot in terms of like specific these little story moments. Yeah.
Patience.
And it is, I guess, to some extent, I think it's limitation of Warhammer, you know, that it's just, there is just kind of like, it's not easy to like get a good good information, I guess, how people live in Warhammer 40k, you know, like how people actually live, how they use spaces, how they like these the normal citizens use spaces, right? Like in what ways they can use that. It's kind of like Warhammer in many ways is about war, right? Mainly. And that kind of like creates this like silly situations, right? That we saw a lot in these high worlds and these streets that are supposed to be like living spaces that are people that are constantly use them, like these public spaces, right? But they are like they're just unwalkable, right? With the amount of cables and the amount of geometry that's just kind of like standing in a way that is just, if you think about it, how people actually live here, it just creates a very absurd kind of like image in your mind. Yeah, it's I think to some extent it's just kind of like the limitation of Warhammer. Because on Space Marine 2, we also kind of struggle with it. We're also like, Space Marine 2 is not that great at like showing you these spaces that tell you like specific stories of how people live in them. Yeah, the Kari Cat Cafe is necessary, absolutely. It also takes a lot of resources, so, and as soon as you increase the level of details, you should open the Pandora box. Yeah, that's also kind of like a part of a budget restrictions. The space is almost comically large. Yeah, it's kind of like, again, it's sort of coming back to the sort of the limitations of the setting that Warhammer is supposed to be comically large, right? It's supposed to be about this absurd scale, but then like, okay, you can do this, but then you also need to you want ideally show how people actually live and how people actually like deal with these comically large spaces, and it's kind of hard to do, right? It's yeah, that's very true. That's not really the focus of the tabletop. Yeah, exactly. It's like I remember checking out, like going through the references of these terrains that you can use and like buy for playing the games, the tabletop game. And yeah, it's a lot of them, and they're just like these generic kind of abstract industrial / I don't know, like military sort of spaces that, yeah, and it makes sense that they are like that because it's a tabletop game where you just fight each other. I guess with D&D it makes more sense since it's all about making characters and role-playing, so of course these things. That's actually very true, right? Because even when it comes to tabletop D&D, right, a lot of the I saw a lot of these, you know, digital editors, right, that you can like create campaigns inside as like DM, right? I remember actually like one of my colleagues, he's a DM. He does more of the Pathfinder, the game. He does more he does more games, organizes more games into Pathfinder. But he showed me this one day. He's like this very elaborate 3D, like not 3D, 2D editor that allows you to create such a detailed space, such a like a very densely detailed decorated spaces, you know, for your campaigns, like the cities, the streets, the houses. And he was showing me this, like how he did all this detail. He was working like the whole day. He like not whole day, whole evening, I think. Like he spent on like setting up these spaces, right? Yeah, like it's like in the sort of DNA of the D&D basically tabletop game. That's like it focuses a lot on the like making these spaces feel like very detailed and believable to some extent, right? Because when you, as a player, when you navigate them, it's not just about fighting, right? It's not constant fight, right? There are a lot of other ways to interact with spaces in tabletop D&D. But I fully expect to find Titus Presser room in SM2 full of milking and his forces of the Emperor of his walls. Kind of. You will see. You will see. You will see. You will see. It's don't have a high hopes. Don't have a high hopes. But okay. My mouse is shut. My mouse is shut. So yeah, ultimately, it's. I feel like I kind of. Oh man, I feel always so awkward whenever I have this like engage in this sort of like negative kind of like analysis of like pointing out that oh yes this is not as great. Oh, this is kind of not working. Oh, this is not kind of awkward. It always feels kind of awkward to do in a sort of like that. It does in a sort of constructive way, I think. And I think when it comes to like Rogue Trader, a lot of this sort of the things that the game is struggling with, I think is ultimately it's not the fault of the Rogue Trader team. Is that they're like, you know, they are bad or like talented. No, a lot of that is just like the kind of like the consequence of first limited budget and also the setting being like not very easy to work with in this regard too. So it's a lot of that kind of like external extent. I want to open this man's wardrobe and find him. Yeah. You know, I'm curious how, you know, how active the modding would be for Space Marine 2. Because, well, I can't really talk about that. But yeah, I'm that's definitely one of the things that I'm curious how much people will mod, you know, into the game when it comes out. Something simply ordered the spirit of the machine to die. I recognize a pattern of the chant. They're imitating the reaction chant down, which oh, that's cool. Also, speaking of sound design, I think this area is actually a better example of a sound design, because you can constantly hear this sort of like this mechanical kind of like a moaning noise, right? It's actually kind of unsettling, and I like it. It's like it's like one of the instances where, you know, actually the sound design, they actually doing something here.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
I fully expect a maid outfit modern day 2 after release. You have a very high opinion on I think general like audience for SM2. I think we'll have to wait for that. For more cultured individuals to like get into the game and do that. Also, yes, I also sound a lot like RT hater sometimes, but I don't mean it like that. The game also has a lot of strengths. Yeah, it's I think like in general, I think kind of hard. It takes a skill to sort of frame a negative sort of analysis, criticism in a constructive way. Like when it comes to like indie games, when I play them, and I do that, like on one hand, I kind of hope that the people who made these games, like the devs of the games that I played, they won't find that video. They won't find like the VOD of that stream, because it can be really it's pretty hard to take negative feedback like that. Yeah, anyway, yeah, it's a tough one.
What lies beyond?
If is they have fun crying in their room. I hope not. The corridor screen glows faintly. You take a closer look and realize it's been gutted. Look, they have candles. And they're actually lit, so someone is taking care of these candles. Ah, good to know. The ancient servitor seems dead. The infrequent twitching of his head is the only glimmer of life left in him. The numerous dogmatic regalia embedded in the body of the servant of the Omnissiah speaks to his high standing and devoutness.
Well, can you activate him, Pascal?
The tech priest carefully touches the servitor's wizard body with his mechadendrites. Data spikes slide out of them and sink into the servitor's augmatics. Pascal's work sounds thoughtful and slightly puzzled. I identify this unit as Magus Logis, Ectodon 11. The unit received 7 commendations for advances in astrography recorded in the Fleet Archive. The unit, he liked watching the stars. He called them beacons left for us by the Omnissiah. Alright, this is actually a cool moment. I think this is the first instance where they actually like point out that the servitors, most of the servitors were actual people before the procedure that turned them into servitors, right? They were actual people with with their dreams, beliefs, ideas, lives, whatever. Yeah, this is kind of like the first time that the game actually kind of like points to that. The servitor gives a jolt, raises his head, and fixes his augmented eyes on you. The large black circles of his visors are cloudy and covered in scratches. A pained moan comes from the speaker on the servant's throat.
On unit status, operational unit identifies it as no data available. Error, malfunction. The Omnissiah knows what.
Pascal sighs heavily. He is suffering. This unit is long past its operational life expectancy, but the particularly ancient and sacred true flash it was awarded for its outstanding service to the fleet is still prolonging its years. Awarded for its outstanding service. God, this is just so funny. Imagine if boomers, when it's time for the like retirement phase, instead of like just doing whatever they're doing, having freedom and stuff, they instead turned it into these mechanized, lobotomized servants as a reward for their long service. Actually, okay, let's not think about that too much. Do you know him? This statement is false. My archive has no record of any encounters with this unit or any archive requests concerning it. I just know. And I grieve. Pascal touches the Cerberus' pale skin covered in inky cacography. The tribe's people inscribed his body with the blessed Manual of Maintenance and Repair. Hypothesis. Ignorant as to the true purpose of this litany, they perceived it as a health-replenishing magic spell. Tag Brother Hectodon 11. This unit identifies itself as Pascal Henoiman. Can you hear me? Do you know me? Can you tell me what happened here? Someone in the lace probably working at this speaking. Yeah, that reminded me that kind of like there's a sort of like a recent a rhetoric, I guess, that I saw like people mention in regard to like Republicans in US, how they all sort of focus on, you know, extension or like getting the age of retirement higher and like and sort of like promoting the elderly people, you know, keep working more, you know, and not retiring earlier. This kind of rhetoric. Yeah. Anyway, a jumble of sounds come from the sort of speaker as a very old man who has outlived his faculty of speech is trying to utter once familiar words now strange to him. Then suddenly a spark lights up his visors, and he utters with great strain.
Executing function. All reserve capacities engaged in executing primary function. We would like to go up to the observatorium. Request denied.
The rattle in the Cerberus' voice could be easily mistaken for indignation.
Access to the lift system denied. Cerberus and is in obscuratoria mode.
An obscuratoria is a complete ban on holy ministry within the compound. Any and all sacred maintenance procedures are deferred until after the ban is lifted. An obscuratoria is declared when a temple has been compromised by suspected corruption, before a battle or in the event of major critical incident. This unit cannot select the appropriate countermanding order without knowing the exact reason obscuratoria was declared. Oh, Abel! Abel, what are you doing here? Oh, wait! Was he always with us? Oh my god, he is actually... I don't think he was accompanying us all the time, right? My son. Finally, our baby is taking the center stage. Precious child, hello. Abel looks upon the tech barbarians with a moderate degree of curiosity, without attempting to approach or interact with them. Occasionally his gaze rests on some sacred item covered in tribal imagery or otherwise desecrated, and he raises his eyebrows, evidently pained. My tech comrade insisted on taking part in this excursion. This is as much of priority mission for him as it is for me. We are both expecting to meet our mentor, Amanat.
Abel, my baby, why do you decide to come with us? The cycle is on the verge of being discontinued. Doubt has opened its maw wide, bidding us enter.
I don't understand what is going on here. His pageant has succeeded. Abel averts his eyes in embarrassment and says almost shyly, "Ah."
And the hunter is coming.
Hello, Arithmeticus. Hello, hello. Ah, God, I miss so much the descriptions of his body language. The hunter, the maimed hunter. Pascal places a mechanical right claw on Abel's shoulder, demanding an answer. Abel nods. The maimed hunter, that persona occurred in the data I decrypted. Unfortunately, the sum total of information on it is very near zero. The maimed hunter, interesting. What do you make of this camp, huh?
The sacred archaeotech and the profane have mixed, like tainted water and sacred unguent.
Suddenly a smile appears on his face.
This has happened before. This spirit transcends the body. The matter in which it manifests itself is transformed into something more spirit-like.
And what do you think happened to the ship?
An epiphany, followed by doubt, followed by debate, followed by judgment. No, a lack of judgment.
Abel's speech becomes fragmentary.
A contradiction, a dilemma, resulting in antagonism.
A conflict. There was a conflict here. Now everything is clear. A battle was fought here, and during preparations for it, Amarna declared for the Observatorium of Limits, even to fellow servants of the Omniscience, the Explorators. It was an internal conflict, and he expected his erstwhile tech comrades to become his enemies. Ah, interesting. The cat is happy, yes. Tag descriptions and dialogue are underrated. Cinematography dialogue costs a ton, and often look uncanny. I mean, it's definitely a challenging thing to do, and which kind of makes
yes, indeed, they all will see.
Which I think makes Larian deserve more praise for what they managed to achieve with their cinematographic dialogues. So yeah, Rogue Trader could easily, Yeah, I don't say they like 100% would fail, but yeah, it would be a challenging thing to do. Sure. Handprints and footprints indicate the locals have turned the sacred engine. It's something like a ritual form. I'm actually not sure. Oh, I guess I'm supposed to go this way.
Curiosity.
No, it's back to Woodship. Wait a second. Where am I supposed to go? Okay, I can talk to. Oh, that's a shaman. Yes. That I had to talk to. The elderly tech shaman looks up at you with dim eyes. He smells strongly of exhaust fumes.
Have you come to speak to the great Pref, ghosts? Pref will not speak your lesser tongue, but I can help. I can interpret.
Let's look at the tech shaman. The aging barbarian's skin is covered in tattoos of mechanisms, as if the ink drawings of cogs would pass for actual schematics. Vials and scraps of flax tubing are braided into his hair, and as well as shards from a broken data slate screen. Coordinator circuit boards hang on threads from his large ceremonial drum. I am registering category 6, 7, and 8 heresies heresies in these tribesmen vestments. Only enlightened tech priests are authorized to dismantle and interact with the bodies of sacred machines, and painting the skin in crude imitation of true flesh is a profane mockery.
It is how I venerate the iron spirits who have done their duty and passed into nothingness ghosts. I do this in the hope that I might gain some of their wisdom.
This statement is false. I am not registering any veneration. Who is the Prav, by the way?
Our deck's great patron spirit who protects it and watches over everything that happens on it. Prav used to be a kind father to us until wicked people tricked him. There was when he disowned the mortals who lived there. He wipes the names of everyone who used to be under his patronage from his memory, and no longer recognizes their faces. Since then, Prav has been a harsh and cruel-hearted master, who is deaf to our prayers.
Logic has succeeded. Prav hypothesis. The barbarian is using this debased designation to refer to a perfect enumerator, and especially sacred cogitator served by all of the deck's junior machine spirits. I am registering a Category 6 heresy. The tribesman claims to communicate with it. Only enlightened adepts of the Omnissiah are permitted to interact directly with a perfect enumerator. Hypothesis. The part of the legend that speaks of disowning the mortals and forgetting their faces describes the removal of access rights from authorized units. For reasons unknown, the perfect enumerator was ordered to cease accepting commands from outsiders.
Well, we have come to plead for the priest's benevolence.
Every word you say is accompanied by a series of quick drum taps in a complex, choppy rhythm. Crackling comes in response from a box hidden somewhere inside the wall. The tag shaman tilts his head and says,
The great Prav would like to know who is speaking to him.
The perfect enumerator is running an identification procedure. Giving existing data on the machine spirit refusal to follow orders within the chain of command, I predict that standard identifiers will be assigned a low priority.
If the machine spirit speaks a Dick Priest language, do we even need the old man?
This statement is false. The idiom is distinctive vernacular, most likely only used by the ship's crew. It is intuitively familiar to this unit, but not intelligible.
Introduce yourself formally, Pascal, please.
This unit is Magus Explorator Pascal Henoiman, a member of the Cognizance Fleet, presenting doctrinal compliance and algorithmic obedience certificates. The indicator on Pascal's neural cogitator glows. New data lights up Pascal's noospheric aura that no lay person can see. The tag shaman translates Pascal's words into quick taps on his drum, its dangling circuit boards jingling dramatically. He inhales the aromatic exhaust of his roaring sensor, listens carefully and says in a strained voice,
Rough. He asks why he should treat your words with respect and not scorn them.
Pascal's voice becomes dry and bristly. The machine spirit is requesting to know this unit's access privileges. It refuses to submit to a stranger's will without a compelling reason. Tech use has succeeded. Machine spirit can be capricious and undisciplined. After years without sanctified maintenance, this one may have forgotten all about obedience. Normally, in a case like this, a tech priest would bring the wayward spirit to its senses with a shock from an electric prod or a blow from a wrench. accompanied by a litany of uninterrupted obedience. So you can... That's so funny that you can, like... You can actually just kick them. Just kicking a PC, you know, when it's, like, lagging or something.
Well, I think a show of force is in order to show this mission's spirit its place.
This statement is true. Pascal extends a hand toward the machine, which is enveloped in the shores of sparks. The crack in the tech priest's armored respirator shines a bright green. There is a steel in his voice. My power is my authorization. Acknowledge it or you will regret it. Wayward spirit. Ulfur clutches his charm with one hand and his battle-ready weapon with the other. You hear him whisper tensely.
Spirit wolf, shield my soul from the terrors of the warp and the ear of the angered spirits.
Is Ulfur scared of machines, of like devices and stuff? Oh my god, that's actually kind of cute of him. This is... The tech shaman shouts out on fear and shakes his drum frantically.
The breath acknowledges your power, Ghost. He does. He asks why you seek his friendship.
It is very adorable. Boomer mom. A pained rattle comes from Pascal's vox as he touches a crack in his armor, which is no longer glowing. He looks at as though he has a sudden toothache, then says with effort, hypothesis. The prefect enumerator's request is to be interpreted as, what is the purpose of your visit?
Well, you know the answer yourself, Pascal.
I have come to discontinue the cycle. The tech shaman listens to the crackling coming from the hidden vox in response and shakes his head contritely.
It is a great craft does not recognize your name or your face. He will not grant you his friendship and bids you to leave.
Pascal's vox hisses angrily and he shakes his head. Okay. I already forgot how to hiss. So many hours and days and weeks passed since I hissed last time. I think I'm not very good at this, but that's just wrong. That's okay. Let me.
The prefect enumerator's reaction is anomalous. Such disregard for regalia can only be explained by a protocol signifying an extreme degree of danger to the vessel.
Okay, I think it was... No, God damn it, I am...
In this tapestry
I'm
of
sorry,
the world,
alright, I am
the rogue thread.
To be fair, I think the description quite actually hissing. I mean, it said he hissed angrily, right? It more like described the manner of speech as hissing, so like just angry? Oh, really? Huh. I guess? So I just embarrass myself for literally nothing? Is it what you're saying? To make the situation worse for me? I see.
Tell it you are on a mission from Amarnath. Perhaps the spirit knows who he is.
I am following the orders of my mentor, Archmagus Amarnath, and correcting a mistake made decades ago. No, I was very. Oh, I don't doubt that you were very entertained. The tech shaman listens to the crackling coming from the hidden walks and responds and shakes it control. What? Okay, let's do it again. Is it like... Was I supposed to... Okay, let's go for the last line we have.
Tell it something profound and spiritual and invoke the Omnissiah.
I am fulfilling my sacred duty of service to the machine god. I intend to protect this blessed ship and the servants of the Omnissiah aboard it. What? I am... Oh, wait. Alright, let's see if it will work out. Pascal enunciates solemnly, accompanying each word with the binary commands. As its first pronouncement, this unit declares that no security threat to the High Observatorium is present. As its second pronouncement, this unit orders the operation of the lift system to be restored. As its third pronouncement, this unit confirms its authorization to issue that order. The Servitor's jerky movement is accompanied by a shower of sparks from his mouth. His optical visor makes a series of clicks.
Units, hierarchical rank not recognized. Authorization to give orders unconfirmed, awaiting confirmation.
This unit is not part of the Hermetico chain of command. It must introduce itself to the ship system for confirmation of its authority. I wonder if it's something about the dialogue that I have to select like a different... Yeah, not sure.
At a time, amidst the
Guess let's talk
madness.
again. Okay. So that seems to be the correct way to do it. What? Ah.
What lies beyond?
Okay, so I still have an objective to find clues that could happen. Find clues that could explain why the lift was blocked. I mean, we kind of sort of know this.
There There will be no peace in my wake. Patience? My nerves are frayed.
I think I clicked on everything.
They will see. Oh yes, they all will see.
Oh, that's a fucking door. I did not. Okay. Well, I don't know. Was it a Tannis moment? I guess kind of it was. The warrior gains plus 30 strength. There is no turn. But it's not like there's something... Met the Pref Spirit is in progress. Kind of what I also did not see semi-tennis.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue.
I mean, maybe now we can
thread.
talk to the shaman? Every time to watch like this animation. Maybe I should try a different dialogue, I guess. What am I missing? Yeah, it seems like all the options don't really do anything, actually.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Yeah, I'm kind of at lost here. Is it time for a let's do this. Classical quest. Later. It's called. Yeah, let the cycle be discontinued. I love that the first result is immediately about that quest. How the fuck do I get Pref to give access to the lift door? Found solution. Choose the following options to get information. How do you talk to Pref? Yeah, the Netherlands. Continue time about Messiah. Continue. What? Oh, huh? Oh my god, this is so weird. Okay. So you need to select a very specific like sequence. I don't. What? Why? Why would you do it like this? This is. Oh. Wow. This is first. This is first where you have to like progress by selecting like very specific order of dialogue options that doesn't even really make sense. Why would I? Huh? Another first for the stream. It's okay. How many hours do I have in Rogue Trader? 159 hours. We are discovering new stuff. What an exciting game. So many discoveries. How? Okay. I don't know. That's just. I don't even know how to like. What's like why? Just. I don't even see like what is so special about this specific like. So first we ask them, how do you talk? Then we contemplate for benevolence. Tell them you are Messiah, discontinue. And then we hit it. Yes, there is. I guess you sort of like you present yourself as Omnissiah, as not Omnissiah, as a God. What's the Messiah of discontinuing, and then you say that you have come to discontinue the cycle. That's the connection that you're supposed to, like, build. That just no, I don't know. That feels so contrived. It's yeah. I don't really get it. It's yeah. Yeah, it would make sense for other games, but like here, like at this point of the game, is it what you're? That's what you're doing? I guess someone had a cool idea once, and then no one questioned it. Yeah, I don't. Maybe it's like sort of like similar. To some extent, it feels similar to the stealth sequence, you know, in the J quest, where you kind of like, you feel like they had an idea, right? But they just like, maybe they had no time to implement it properly. And because it's like kind of like late in the game, it's like literally in the end of the game, right? They just, their priority of, you know, like of fleshing out, polishing, is just, were on the other parts of the game that they just, it was kind of like put in a backlog sort of, you know, situation. Is it like maybe one of those things too? The game was not meant to accommodate properly without extra work. Yeah, it's, I can kind of see the sort of the appeal to it, like on the high levels, that like you have to build a specific kind of like line of argumentations throughout the whole dialogue, right? And you have to like, this line has to be like consistent, right? You have to like push for specific line, specific. Yeah, I guess there's something to it, but yeah, no, it's just the way it's done here is just. Anyway, whatever. The tech shaman listens to the crackling that comes in response and opens his mouth to say something, only for Pascal to interrupt him in a tone of authority. The Prefect Enumerator has stated that he knows my name and is familiar with my power. He respects my mission and grants me a place within the crew's chain of command. Your work here is done, Binaric Interpreter. Pascal looks at you and adds with slight surprise. I remember this language now, or more precisely, this unit used to know it, and now it remembers knowing it. The tech priest turns toward the wall with a secret mechanism concealed inside it, and says doubtfully, I am registering an anomaly. The data exchange deviated from the standard registration procedure. The Prefect Enumerator was commanded to limit the number of people who have clearance to issue orders, including the even high-ranking tech priests from other ships. It was tasked with defending the observatorium as if it were under siege. Our mutual introduction rather resembled an exchange of secret passwords. Alright.
Pascal, show him the Prefect Enumerator's authorization that confirms your right to give orders.
Hypothesis. As soon as the lift going up to the observatorium is operational, we will be attacked. The deck guard will activate and attack us, requesting confirmation of readiness for combat. Actually, let me he needs some good stuff, right? Wait a second, let me see. Oh my god. Oh, what do we have? So we have plasma gun. Inferno pistol, plasma gun. I didn't really acquire any new cool axes, kind of. It's kind of sad. Oh well, let's get better armor, I guess. Yeah, since I'm thinking I'm going to use him in close range. Oh wait, it's kind of like it's synergy as well with. I guess I'll leave it like this. Whatever. Okay, so for okay, I remember for Iliad, I wanted to get what is that? This thing, right? The bear gains an additional +1 point for each consecutive turn. Yes, let's do this. Alright, I'll leave it like this. Raising his voice, the tech priest solemnly repeats his command to the servitor. An intricate, monumental, and piercing binary area pours from Pascal's vox. Encoded in its signals is Hanoimon's authority to give orders on the ship. The servitor stares at Pascal with vivid eyes and bows his head awkwardly.
Gallia identified. I greet the venerable Magus and will execute the order presently. Life system activated.
The servitor's last words are drowned out by a harrowing screech that rolls across the deck as several shrill voices wail. Security perimeter breach for the Omnicide. That's kind of funny how the way they wrote it.
Oh, what an amusing attempt at defiance.
Surrender to the Dark Powers!
What did you just say? Surrender to the Dark Powers? Oh my god! Oh my god, this is Immortal Skitarii Alpha. This is Alpha. We are fighting... okay. Right, let's show who's a real alpha here. And it's Marja, of course. That's such a weird position to start the encounter from. So I like the music. I really like the music here. This will be tough for Ulfar. Oh, look at Abel. He's just sitting in the corner. Look at him go. No, I mean, wait, did I start the? I didn't mean to start the fight. Oh, whatever. Anyway.
What if?
Marja, destroy them. Well, maybe not, but whatever.
Behold!
Okay, he will go after Alpha, because of course he will.
With grace and malice.
Show him.
Distract.
Nice.
Behold.
Okay, enemy Alpha defeated.
And why would I do that? What a useless plaything! Broken already! I'm done playing with you!
Yeah, these guys, they're just not equipped. They are not equipped to face Marajai.
Revel in your terror! Oblivion approaches.
Just imagine sleeping for like... For how long they've been sleeping? For like centuries? And then you wake up and that's... And you see Dark Elder just like running around. Just like murdering everyone. In his hot, beautiful voice.
That is beneath me. You cannot force me, Alantak.
Yeah, Iliad can't even reach these guys.
Chaos guides me. Ah!
Explorers know one route. Forward.
Emperor, give me strength.
Okay, Pascal should be able to kill them, right?
My competencies are not that universal. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Wow, are you real? Okay. Yeah, I guess Abel was running with us this whole time. And I just didn't notice it. Because he was kind of blending with everyone. Alright. What do we have here? One guard servitor, eliminator servitor. Inquisition sharpshooter? Huh? Wait a second. Huh? What Inquisition is doing here? This is not who I expected to encounter here. Okay. I should have taken Hendrix with me. Hendrix. I want to get Hendrix. Yeah, the plot was Theodore, Amarnath, and Kalkazar. Oh, yes, yeah, you're right. That's true. The face of the tech priest standing opposite is hidden behind a brass mask. Rather than being in one piece, it is assembled from the fragments of many augmatics. You have met this man before. He is called Brass Whisper, a member of Lord Inquisitor Kalkazar's retinue. Oh my god, is he Kalkazar's cat? Is he... Oh my god. Interesting.
You Bartek, brother.
The Brass Whisper's voice is raspy and punctuated. His gaze is turned toward Pascal. The salutary procedure will be performed and the identification codes verified after the priority request has been executed. Tell me where the blessed Amarnat is. Pascal's voice clangs like steel. A crackled chuckle comes from behind the mask.
You still don't understand.
You are from Calcazar's retinue. Does it have anything to do with this?
Marginally. He used to play a major part in the story. Not anymore. This meeting is held upon my initiative.
The brass whisper surveys the Inquisition soldiers and warriors of the Omnissiah standing motionless.
That said, I am still under the protection of the Lord Inquisitor and the Cognizant Fleet. Keep that in mind.
We are looking for the Archmagus Amarnat, and we want answers.
Looking. How absurd. You lack the very concept of what you are looking for, layman. You expect to find a man, but an Amarnat never was one. He was never one person. The Amarnat Collective was created by a group of tech priests who renounced individuality and merged into a hive mind. A mind that reasoned algorithmically but was guided by the principles and convictions of the righteous spirit. A superego that brought them one step closer to the Omnissiah. You are looking for the Archmagus Amarnat, you say?
Something clicks inside Brass Whisper's mask, and his voice becomes louder and harsher as if coated in liquid metal.
He has been by your side all this time.
Are you... Wait a second. Pascal has amnesia, right? Remember when we encountered him first time, he exploded the machine or something. And he said to us that he had no idea how he did this, right? Yes, exactly, right? He was confused and kind of like had some sort of amnesia. So, all of the Hanoimans, so they were basically all these tech priests who just got some sort of amnesia? That they just forgot that they did all this? Huh? This statement is false. This hypothesis is without merit. Brass Whisper interrupts him with a forceful shout.
The cycle coils in multitudinous loops. It intersects with itself.
And Loxas is in a cage of data woes. Pascal shudders as if struck by the multiverse itself. The candid rise like steel wings behind his shoulders. The voice from his walk speaker takes an otherworldly profundity and power. And therefore the cycle must be discontinued.
Are you saying that the Pascal is a part of that hive mind?
He was its original creator. The Amarnat Collective was designed to be a philosopher and researcher. The concepts he produced were so powerful that they almost destroyed the Cognizant's fleet. But then he faced an unsolvable dilemma. And that was when Amarnat came apart. The 7 constituent servants of the Omnissiah hid their own memories from themselves behind false personas and were sent off to various parts of the Kronos Expanse. They went into hiding, each had to live in solitude for many decades, accumulating observations and eventually bringing that experience to a reunited Amarnat who would tackle the dilemma once more. That would be the restoration.
That does not sound like a good plan to me. That's just like literally on the Kiava Gamma, we encountered the Hanoiman, right? Who was just simply corrupted to the chaos, right? That's like, that was one of the original tech priests, right, of the Highmind. Apparently Amarnath is an Indian name and means immortal god. Ah, okay, yeah, that kind of makes sense, I guess. Sorrow echoes in Pascal's inhuman voice. 211 Terran years. It was such a long time ago. The companion looks overwhelmed and pensive.
Did Amarnath believe he could form again? That plan sounds kind of risky, you know? That restoration was statistically calculated on a level beyond your comprehension, layman. Billions of variables were taken into account. Countless scenarios went into the development of optimal strategies. Two Amarnath units meeting each other was an inevitable certainty. The matching identities were to be a spark that would start a chain reaction, and that was precisely what happened.
Very humble name. A ringing brittleness enters Pascal's voice. We were motivated by the perfect stimuli: curiosity and anxiety, shame. Each part of us was hostage to the legend of betrayal it had committed, for suffering drove us to the search and strive. So, the tech priests of the name Hanoiman are all parts of Amarnath?
Yes. 6 mental keynotes. The man's was paranoia. After separation, he sensed that his memory was a web of lies, and that feeling drove him to the depth of madness. Tarsus was faith, fury and unending. Axiomancer was logic, unclouded by emotion of valued judgments.
Who? Did we actually... I don't remember these guys. Did we encounter Tarsus or Axiomancer? Yeah, I have no idea who he's talking about. Axiomancer and Tarsus. I don't... We did find Tarsus. Wait, who the fuck is Tarsus? Let me check. Tarsus... Rogue Trader. Ah, that's a fucking... Oh wait, that's a video. Reclaim what was lost. What? Wait, he was on wait. Huh? I don't remember when did I back in Act 2. That's been such a long time ago, and my memory is not that great. Restoring 3 worlds, okay. Tarsus. Oh, the guy. It was there was a fight with him, right? Tarsus, the guy who came to us with Opticon, and we had a battle with him basically, right? Okay, yes, I remember. Yeah. Oh, wow. That's what I wonder how long. Yeah, that's been a long time ago. Axiomancer? Okay, I mean, let's check who Axiomancer is. Axiomancer? Rogue Trader. Oh, I found fanfic that has Axiomanza as a tag. That's interesting. Sorry. I'm getting distracted. Yeah, I don't see like straightforward answers to my question actually. Euphrates 2? Apparently, Euphrates 2 is where we fought Urlon actually with Kunrad Voidver. It was relatively recently. I don't remember meeting Axiomanza there. Apparently she was there. Oh, maybe we would encounter her properly if we had Pascal. There was one? I don't remember. When? Was there? The one we killed? I think the one we killed was a Psyker. It was not the Tech Priest, it was just a Psyker. No, I think it was just a Psyker, it was not a Tech Priest. I think the problem is that I missed her because I had no Pascal with myself. And as a result, I had no, like, interaction with her. That's probably, I think, what happened. Otherwise, yeah, that's probably what happened in the end.
Abel was here, good twin. Imagination. He did not know his past, just like the others, but he felt more than they did. He was always different. That was why he was the first to get close to the restoration. One of the first.
Possible, but I remember a female Tech Priest. I don't remember. But yeah, there probably was one. Pascal was Judgment, the moderator of the cognitive process, the one who makes the decision. Pascal's voice rises to the vault of the observatorium and rumbles beneath it like a thunder. Oh! We found the final Hanuman.
And Nihal.
The brass mask starts to unlock with a hissing sound. I'm not doing that. As the automatics bend back, revealing a face disfigured by burns. A woman's face with a pair of darkly radiant, vibrant eyes.
Skepticism. The one who doubts.
Yeah, it is an adorable name. What was the dilemma we're not faced, then?
Its name was Ascatas, the secret to the right of putting a machine spirit to death. A technology embodying the discontinuing of the cycle. Was it meant to exist, or was it the acme of profanity against the Omnissiah and his creation?
Pascal continues Brass Whisper's speech in a lofty tone. Ascatus was the perfect weapon against creations of the Omnissiah that had been corrupted by enemies, but also against his faithful servants. Its spread could bring victory to the Imperium, or it could destroy it. Ascatus could spell the end of the Adeptus Mechanicus, for it was a perfect answer to the power wielded by the cult of the Machine God. Was it a blessing or a curse?
There was no answer. Protraction was unacceptable, and so a way was found to shove the issue.
Nihal gives a raspy sigh.
I found the answer Eschatos should not exist. We will correct our mistake.
And what is Eschatos exactly?
The power of machine negation, a noospheric signal that interrupts any and all life created by the Omnissiah. Green flash runs along the crack in Pascal's respirator. The power that I used to tap into unconsciously. Oh, this is how he destroyed the machine, right? The flash of green thingy. That's the power.
Shared knowledge lay dormant inside the mind of every Amanat unit. You tried to decrypt the other Hanuman's neurocoordinators, did you not? But to no avail, it was you who created the cipher that locked Amanat's memory.
And so you are the main hunter? You tried to kill the other Hanuimans?
I actually... Really? I did not get it. I did not figure that part out. That Nihil was a main hunter. Honestly, I never... I kinda just sort of... Yeah, that's not ideal. Yeah, I kind of forgot about this whole part that there was someone who tried to kill Hanuimans, right? Like now I remember that the Zaras. Oh my god, what is the name? I'm sorry, I don't remember the names. The guy that we fought, there was an assassination attempt on him. But I was just, apart from that, I don't really remember any sort of like instances of yeah, I just forgot about that part, that the Hanuimans were hunted by someone. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's... I kind of wish the game was more, you know... It... Yeah, kind of paid more... Noted a little bit more to that. Some guys tried to kill Abel, but there was a... Yes! Yeah, the Abel was not attacked by these guys. It was attacked by cultists. Demence was not attacked by anyone, right? Demence was just like hanging out with Chaos. He was fine. And oh my god, I remember Axiomanza. Axiomanza also, I don't think she was under any threat, right? Because on Euphrates 2, it was kind of like not really the thing, I think. Yeah. Wait, I did not read what it is.
This statement is true. I was admitted into the Lord Inquisitor's retinue and authorized to study a dangerous artifact taken from Amarnath. He tried to exert some kind of influence on me, but my Daedalus protected me.
Nihil Hanuiman touches her scarred face.
A short circuit awakened some of my memories. I conducted an analysis, solved the Eschatos dilemma, and began to act. My agents all but terminated Tarsus, but he hid under an armor of martyrdom and insanity. An attempt to intercept Pascal on Alter Templum Calixis Act 17 failed, because Abel had summoned him.
Oh yes, Abel did. Abel. Yeah, that's because Abel summoned him. Yeah.
The assassins caught up to him at the Reichert Minoris starport, but he was able to escape again.
I don't remember that.
Another group went after Abel only to perish at an Electra priest monastery.
Really? I don't remember any of that. There was a group who perished in an Electra priest monastery? Do you remember what he's talking about? No? God, I love these A letters with dots. I don't remember how you pronounce them. So. Okay.
You dispatched Demence, who had lapsed into heresy. Axiomanza simply disappeared until she suddenly turned up dead on Euphrates 2. I have no idea how she managed to hide from...
Wait, she was dead on Euphrates too? I don't really... Huh? She was dead? Abel hunted at the starport, huh? Okay, now I need to... Okay, how do you pronounce it? I'm curious. Did I even... I don't even remember if I actually checked before.
Heh.
Wait, isn't this the correct way to say?
Heh.
Is it the correct way to pronounce it? I found that one dead tech priest in the arena with Uralon, but... With Uralon?
Heh.
Heh. Ah. Ah. I don't remember any dead tech priests with Uralon. Ah. Dead tech priest with Uralon. I mean, there were, you know, the heretical tech priest, but the dead tech priest? Heh. Heh. No, I don't remember that at all. Oh no! Okay. Remember at the elevator, after the fight, there was the woman, the female tech priest that we talked to. That she was basically dead, but then she raised, and then we had a short conversation with her. That was her then, I guess. That was her. But I don't remember her mentioning her name. Yeah, that was the one I meant, but she was not named. Yes, exactly. She was not named. Would she have been named? Oh, that's... Do you think that's what the problem is? That the path, because there was no Pascal, would the cats have recognized each other? Probably. Okay, yeah, this is kind of awkward. Now, it gets kind of awkward because the game thinks that we found out the name of the tech priest, but we did not, and now it's just confusing. Yeah.
Idiot! Kakazar was harboring Axiomanza the whole time! She was walking for him! Idiot!
Kalkazar was harboring Axiomanza.
I am registering a lie. The Lord Inquisitor shared my conviction that Amanat's legacy had to be destroyed. He was summoned to the Coronos' expense by loyal members of the Cognizance fleet in order to depose Amanat. It was his troops that attacked the Hermetica in an attempt to obliterate our schismatic creation.
We figured this out for ourselves, yeah. So that was how you got on board the ship and into the observatorium, Nihil. Our traitorous tech comrades gave Kalkazar the access codes to the bridge, and he gave them to you. Acute conviction vibrates in Pascal's voice as he makes these quiet statements of a fact. He's not asking questions, he's a passing judgment. You were deceived, sister. Kalkazar appreciated our work. He continued our research, no longer bound by the Omnissiah's canon, and you enabled him by destroying those who could return and reclaim his bloodied prize. Wow. Wow, Kalkazar. Outplaying. Nihil.
Lies.
Something you have not heard before creeps into Nihil's words. A note of fear. Okay, I'm not a fan of this is just getting described to us here. Yeah, overall, it's kind of... Yeah, I'm not, in general, I'm not sure how I feel about this sort of development.
So what happens now? Hmm? The decision is as to make.
Nihil points to Pascal.
As always.
Nihil's voice is imperiously metallic.
Tech brother, I offer you the chance to yield peacefully to a fate that will please the Omnisire. Do not resist your termination, and you will pass into oblivion as my friend and fellow believer.
Pascal's reply sweeps Nihil's words away like a gust of a wind. His optical wizard turns a blinding blue. No, Tech sister. Refraining from resistance was never our way. I am an explorator, a reconnoiter, I don't know how to pronounce it, of knowledge. I have brought fire to 100 worlds. I have gleaned 1,000 secrets. In the darkness, I am an agent of unbridled will. I will not yield to oblivion, for oblivion itself fears me. He's just, my god, Pascal. What? Average internal cat. Yeah, actually, yes, perfect. Let's support our cat. Let's smile at Nihil.
This is my companion, Pascal Hanoiman, and you have made mistake in meddling with him.
You wanted me to awaken, Tech sister. Here I am, holding you to account. Nihil's disfigured lips twist and seeds of dismay sprout in her voice.
I lured you here for a reason, Pascal. I wanted you to see what our followers had become. This is what deviation from dogma ends in. Breach of canon begets ignorance. Ignorance begets blasphemy. All we did was breed corruption, schism. Remember when they came to depose us? We resisted them and destroyed the ship. A sacred relic. An ark Mechanicus older than our priesthood itself. Here in this hall, we released Asketus and allowed an unconscionable heresy to happen. Do you remember how you got your cleft jaw?
Wait. Is Nomos an Asketus? Hair? Anyway. Pascal looks thoughtful as he touches a crack running across his armed respirator. The green spark runs through the deep gash left by an enemy's weapon in the metal. I mean, she mentions a release, right? Here in this hall, we released Asketus and allowed an unconscionable heresy to happen. I mean, maybe Nomos is not like a... I think... Aske what? Asketo? Am I mispronouncing it?
Eschatos.
No, I thought it was like the name of the fraction or something. Oh.
And it is suffice for you to merely show up in the expanse again for the schism to rear its head once more. The Cognizance fleet is already being torn apart by a fratricidal war. Is this what we wanted? Let us finish this. Let us discontinue the cycle.
Now the words of the one who once called herself Brass Whisper sound more like a plea. The voice that answered her is no human voice. It could belong to a giant warship of a forge world if they could speak. Yeah, I'm definitely not conveying that, but whatever. You violated procedure, skepticism. You usurped the function of another. You challenge only. You do not make decisions. I do.
Yes, you're right, Pascal. You are the decision maker. Yes.
Pascal extends a McKendon right toward Nihal and pronounces, "Tech sister, my judgment of you and your actions is one of condemnation. Tampering with procedure is unacceptable. Sabotaging the experiment is apostasy. For your betrayal, your vital functions will be terminated in the name of the Messiah of Discontinuing." A greenish pulse of energy is born inside Pascal's augmatics and darts toward Nihil like a furious lightning bolt. Oh my god, she's resisting! What the fuck? The green is very green, and it makes me think about Necrons. Once again, I'm thinking about Necrons. Is there a connection to Necrons? The green energy entangles Nihil like a net, burning her through flesh, draining the life force from her rheumatics and mechanical components. But she focuses her will and strikes back at Pascal with a pulse of her own. The rattling voice, no longer human, rages and roars like a forest fire.
I refuse to recognize you as the Messiah. I do not believe in you.
That is your problem. You have always been too skeptical.
Glorious spectacle of your demise.
Death to his enemies!
They describe the colors 3 times in a row. I think it is very much on purpose. Alright. Alright. Oh my, what the wait. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot that I am not on daring difficulty. Holy shit, she has one well, that's actually not that impressive. In today's stream, Pascal angry that the cat does not think he's a Jesus. Alright, so I think we need to just focus on the other guys. And I think we probably need to focus on the Inquisitors. So that's exactly what Marja will do, while Pascal takes care of the rival cat. Ulfar stands at the front. Iliad stays here. There are not a lot of cowards here, that's kind of awkward. Oh, look at Abel! Oh my god, Abel! Look at him, he's just looking, he's just peeking behind, you know, at this. Silent. Stay behind, Abel.
Schemes within schemes. A genius at work.
Also, let me say, just in case.
Let's see. What if?
These servitors are kind of scary too.
Bring it on. No.
Okay, these guys are squishy. Alright. That is very nice. I'm still concerned about servitors. Oh god, what is this damage? Oh, that was painful.
If I may.
Heal yourself, please.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Wow, look at this. Oh my god, more than 300 health. got reduced by this. Wow. What? I think I gave Ulfar an extra option here. And maybe I'll try to kick her, to disable her. Didn't work out.
Follow my lead. Duty prevails.
That's fine, that's acceptable. That's kind of acceptable. Okay.
None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father!
These guys are nicely, like, framed. Positioned rather, not framed. Yeah, let's do it.
So shall it I will carve runes out of your bones.
I can't stand it.
Oh, Pascal is really going down.
When Fenris is in battle, oceans bleed.
Okay, Maharaja, you can destroy this guy. You absolutely can. I know this. Alright. Wait, I can do this. Alright, I can do that. I can dance.
What is wrong with you?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Elliot. Oh.
Momentum.
What do I do? Yeah, I think I have to retreat.
My vow is to serve. Request denied.
Alright, let's go for the ultimate, I think. Oh no, not really. Maybe not. Dodge, that's good. No, he's coming after Elliot.
I understand your intent.
Okay, let's see.
Fortune favors the swift. Pay with your blood
I
in the
think I'll
name
just
of
kill this guy,
Kaela
hopefully.
Mencha Cain!
Ah, understand history, that's...
I deal death with my hands. If I must.
Alright, kill...
Me?
or not kill.
If
Kill
you
Ilias.
insist, Lord Captain.
Okay.
If I may.
Hmm. That will give her extra action. Hopefully she can kill this Executor. No, she can miss. That she can do. It didn't work out. Let's lower her house again. Whew, okay, that was for a moment that was kind of scary.
Wolves ready! Become the Allfather's worthy instrument! See how the wolf succeeds! Wolves ready! Feel the icy bite of death!
That was a powerful kick. Let's go and tie this guy.
Emperor, protect me!
Okay, 14 damage. Could be worse, I guess.
Predator does not become prey!
Don't distract me. It would be beneath me to even attempt it. It is handled.
Can you finish him, Marajai? You absolutely can. Beautiful. And let's go and finish this guy.
Savor your delectable anguish. Behold. Don't
Alright, we are going absolutely. I think I'm going to after Nihil actually.
I will herd the prey. What?
Oh, a cutscene? Please, don't tell me there will be more enemies. Oh, she's healing.
It is the euphoria of anguish.
What is going on with her? That's annoying. Well, don't mind me. I guess Marajai will retreat.
Revel in your terror.
For a time. Just kill this servitor. Okay, good dodge. Also, I didn't even notice how I lost Pascal. Yeah, that's kind of anticlimactic. What's this? Is it something bad is happening? Unconscious for his own quest, yeah. What is going on? Pascal Nihil. Species cursed by the machine spirit. The recoil of the weapon is doubled and all the target.
Shattered foes in my wake. Let's see. Schemes within schemes.
Alright, Uffer. Can you... Oh. Just kill this guy, I guess?
Cops play.
Hopefully. We'll see.
None can do better than a warrior of the All-Father!
Yeah. Yeah, Iliep is she's doing her best. I appreciate her for that.
This tedium is beneath me. I am not your secret. I hear you moving. No
Yeah,
more.
okay. That was a good damage. Kill this guy? Oh, absolutely, you can. Nice.
I'm Amanda.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
That didn't work. Okay.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Let's just give extra turn to
I'll paint
Marvel.
your death in colors.
Behold.
Okay, nice.
A perfect killing strike.
Alright, only the hill is left. Nice.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
See how the wolf succeeds! My caravan
Oh, I'll shoot that at least.
Don't distract me. Watch.
She's just dead.
A euphoria of anger.
vanquish.
A wicked thought.
What a useless place.
Right.
Broken already?
Another nice cutscene.
Stop! Thou shalt not create a schism. Thou shalt not suffer a heretic.
That was very interesting death. Like the hand of a deity, the Mechanidrate extends over Nihil lying convulsing on the deck. I did not want this, Tech Sister, but the procedure must be completed. Farewell. His claw carefully removes a mangled, soot-covered narrow cogitator from Brass Whisper's head. The Tech Priest shudders and peace descends over her disfigured face. Yes, peace. Yeah. The ghost-like figure in red approaches you cautiously. Enormous red eyes look at you from his ascetic face. Ah, it was sad.
Has been shunned. The dominate of prejudice has ended.
Apple's voice resonates with the same otherworldly profundity that has filled Pascal's walks. Enormous sad eyes. This statement is true. Only imagination and judgment are left. Our directive is to conceptualize the future we desire and bring it into being. Sopping wet puppy eyes. Let's take a closer look at Pascal. The Tech Priest looks the same as before, yet different. His morbid aura of martyrdom has given way to a calm and powerful halo of purposefulness. His Mechanidrates move with the grace of an inscrutable dance. The scars left by loss and doubt have turned into dark threads on a radiant body confident in its next step. In his voice, a voice born in the nuclear font of a star, and hardened in the cold of the interplanetary void. I'm fucking boring before him, because why not? I think at this point we can say that Pascal is truly a baby, right? Truly a real baby, the ultimate one. Pascal remains motionless. Only a short binary aria comes from his walks. You feel wholly confident that your gesture of respect has been appreciated and received favorably. The voice from the walks is like the tolling of bells summoning a host of angels. I declare the period of ignorance over and will resume execution of the general algorithm. Integrity has been rehabilitated. I'm sorry, to a satisfactory degree. Memory access has been restored. I remember everything. Pascal turns to you and gives you a long look brimming with quiet elation.
May the shattered mirror reassembled reflect light wholly anew.
What are you? Or what were you? A higher form of intelligence, a collective of computational tools freed from the limitations of individualism and the aberrations that stem from having a distinct personality. At the same time, a collective bound by a single set of principles that are of equal importance to all, being pure of faith in the Omnissiah and acting for the benefit of humanity. We were different. Each one of us considered the prospects of such an experiment, but I was the first to gain the resolve to attempt it. Nihil joined the project to effect control over it. She regarded the experiment as dangerously close to a blasphemous act of creation. The Conclave had ordered her to end my research, but she became convinced of the possibility of its success. Nihil reinforced our union with the prudence of demand, a meticulous and reserved auditor, a danger seeker. I strengthened our genius with the fiery face of the warrior Tarsus, in order to banish the shadows of false ideas. Axiomancer, who teetered on the brink of becoming a Malatek, was chosen by us for her loyalty to ruthless logic and her cold scrutiny, or indeed dissection of our theories. Abel, Pascal turns his gaze towards his last surviving tech comrade. Our quiet genius, the caged genius of imagination, the abstract artist of code. His talent completed the collective and made it a whole.
Well, what next? What is the general algorithms?
A judgment must be passed. Should the secret of Ascatos exist to or be shunned or as a false path? And should the I exist, that is, we, Amarna. A soft binaric melody full of sadness and solemn resolve pours from Abel's walks. You have not heard it before. You would never have thought the binaric language could be so comprehensible to one who does not bear the mark of the omniscience iron blessing.
Well, Amarnath was a union of 6 tech priests. Oh, but a few of them are dead now. And how does Amarnath still exist?
Everything Amarnath was at the moment of the disconnection has now awoken in my mind. We are at the point where we stopped, but the Amarnath Collective was envisioned as a dynamic structure. We need new minds. If I bid you to follow, will you come with me, tech comrade? Pascal waits for an affirmative nod and says, we will be the core. The collective can be replenished with worthy minds from among those aboard the Hermetico. Sincerity is present in their motives and face. They are intuitively capable of comprehending the notion of discontinuing the cycle. Our collective memory can compensate for their lack of knowledge and memory of their rights. Restoration is possible. Pascal, or what used to be known as Pascal, makes a sacred gesture, and green sparks run down his mechanical arm. Green sparks! But the judgment must be passed first. Okay, so... okay.
What judgment are you leaning toward?
Arrogance creeps into Pascal's voice as he gazes at Nihil's body. The Amarnath Collective's experiment has demonstrated that a shared consciousness is prone to flaws as an individual one. We failed to put our power to the right use. We destroyed ourselves. But that does not mean our power was bad. We were bad, most of us. The graceful dance of the Mechanidrates takes in a more chaotic and unpredictable pattern. I am leaning toward the idea that Ascatos must exist, but not in the hands of the Amarnath Collective, in mine alone.
Huh?
Ooh, that's kind of sussy. Okay, so they don't bring Nomos into this at all. Does it mean that I'm wrong? That Ascatos and Nomos are different things? Okay, we are addressing Abel.
Abel, baby, what are your thoughts on this dilemma?
Abel lowers his eyes and is silent for a while, then says,
We have made great sacrifices.
This statement is enigmatic. I request an expanded interpretation. Pascal looks demandingly into Abel's eyes, but he turns away. I don't know. Refrain from... Another favor interfering. Without waiting for an answer, Pascal says gravely, "You have always been inscrutable, tech comrade." Ah, god damn it. I don't know. I honestly don't know. It's because it really reeks of Necrons, right? This whole power, all this greenish, the greenish green. I feel like it can backfire. But at the same time, I don't know. It's like it's Pascal's companion quest, and I think Necrons will be like the part of the main story, right? Are they even connected in the end? I feel like they should be connected in the end. I, for one, welcome all Necron overlords. wait a second. Since when did you become a Necron stan? I kind of missed that. What will the destruction of Asketos mean for you? A shower of sparks burst from the power unit on Pascal's shoulders, burning holes in his scarlet hood. An act of self-sacrifice. I will destroy the data concerning this technology and the methods of reproducing it. I will burn it out of my neural circuits along with everything that led to its creation. Amarnath will be no more. Only a damaged and incomplete shard of him will remain. Pascal Neumann. All I know about them is that the one of them fucked up really hard and now they're all stuck inside the machine. Which is a real huge girl failure move. That's actually a very brilliant way to describe Necrons. That they are a girl failure faction. Like, pretty much, yes. That they got deceived by the ancient gods and traded their souls for mechanical bodies, but then they realized that it is a mistake, and then now they want the flesh bodies back. And it's yeah, they are. I like them. I like their aesthetics. I personally like Necrons. Are probably like among my favorite factions in Warhammer, like alongside with like Eldars and Tau, and I guess Mechanicus. They can be very fun one. Old ones, yeah, they the ones that they're not the same. The old ones were fought Ctan. Yes, they were like at battle with each other. And the Catan, basically, they kind of like offered sort of a deal, I guess, to Necron tier, right? This is how the race was called before they were turned into their mechanical bodies. And yeah, and Necron tier accepted the Ctan's deal, but yeah, that was a trick. They were tricked by Necron tier. I forgot because I listened to the lore while falling asleep. You remember pretty well, considering all the circumstances. Also, okay, I must know, what do you like about Tau? What do you mean? They're cute guys. They're like, I mean, okay, they're the real faces. Okay, questionable. But I like their aesthetics. They're like, their armor, their mechs, all these cute one-eyed robotic, presentations. I really like the noses. Oh, really? You like... Actually, I actually dislike their noses. I'm not that big fan of how they... So far... Ah, you mean like the fact that you don't like this. You like noses, actual noses. Long stream today? I actually did not intend it to be that long, but yeah. Yes. They don't look that great, but I really like their like armor, their technology, their mechs, and they also like in general they are very they're often described as a naive kind of race who is trying to like befriend everyone, and how like there are like some like episodes where that backfired greatly for them. Like there was like one story where they tried to befriend Dark Eldars, and Dark Eldars they kind of like they just deceived them because they tried to defend a planet, and they like made an alliance with Dark Eldars to defend the planet together. I don't remember against who actually, but anyway, so the Dark Eldars helped to defend the planet, and then they somehow they managed to get most of the Tau forces into space outside of the planet, and while they were outside they just destroyed and ravaged the planet, and that was just, and when the Tau came back they were like, yeah, we got fucked. Yeah, it's they're kind of funky like that. Yeah, they're trying to get all the races into like the Empire. They're like a bunch of races that they like use as a part of their forces. Let me show you. Oh my god, I will try to be as quick as possible. Tau Warhammer. Noseless blue girl failures. They are kind of adorable. At the same time, they also kind of fucked up in a way because, like, the way their societies are structured is that they have these called Ethereals that are basically mind controlling everyone else by using a very special pheromones. So they're like their whole society is kind of built on this mind control brainwashing thing, which is kind of a little bit fucked up, I guess you can say. The greater good. Let me. Okay. God, I hate new. Where am I? Xenos armies. What? Where do I? God. Xenos armies? Tau Empire, yes. So like in general I think they are quite cute. I like how they look. Like look at these guys. Not this guy. Not this guy. This guy. Cute. Not this guy. Also cute. Also cute. Look at them. Very cute guys. Also, it's just. Yeah, I think their armor is very cute. They are chunky mechs, yes. Like very, very adorable. And they're terrible at melee. Yes, the helmet must stay on at all times. That's exactly this kind of situation. They're also terrible in melee. They're just like one of the things that they prefer to fight in range. You can notice none of them have melee weapons. They're just like they're terrible in melee. They're kind of like a meme at this point. That they get fucked by everyone in melee basically. But I love them. Look at this, adorable. What faction would you do if you did some tabletop stuff? It would be basically a choice between the four that I mentioned: Tau, Necrons, Eldars, and Mechanicus. Probably Mechanicus. Actually, I don't know. They all very very interesting. That it would probably come down to me like looking at their like mechanics and trying to figure out which style I would like prefer, you know, ultimately. Yeah. Look at this chonker. Look at this guy. Oh, the chonker. The giant. Look at this. Look at them. God, they're just so kind of like it's so. they're kind of cute how unwieldy they are, they're kind of like awkward they are, how boxy they are. Like look at this, just walking box. Like, yes, I love them, super adorable. Oh, I especially love these guys that have these like stealth. These you wouldn't think that they're stealthy, but they're actually very stealthy. They're stealth battles. I love the Dark Elders because they lose the most percentage of games according to stats. The box is very cute. Yeah, I love the box. This kind of maybe a little bit too much, I think. How it's like the legs, I think, too fragile looking in comparison to the rest. This one is better, I think. Oh, I really love the little drones they have, these floating ones. They would be perfect if they had noses. More of these chonkers. Adorable chonkers. Look at them. It like look at these guys. It's like they're like bunnies actually. You know, they have bunny ears sort of, kind of like bunny looking. Look at that. White bunny robots basically. Also, their vehicles are also nice. Like I like the shapes. And yes, they are also they have two main races that they're using as a part of their like empire. They have Kroots. These guys, they're basically kind of like they fight in melee for them. Okay, I can see it now. I see. Yeah, these they use them as a melee basically fighters. And also these guys. Look at this. Look. This guy is so adorable. I love them. Yeah. Lizards ugly. Lizards. Yeah, I am personally not that big fan of them too, but this is kind of like an example of other races that they have. They literally have a dinosaur on their side, right? Where's the dinosaur? There must be a dinosaur. Let me check. I forgot. How dino or yeah. This is the guy. Are they scalies? No, I mean kind of not. Well, sort of as scalies, I guess. Not the prettiest scalies, I would say. But yeah, they employ these folks. I do think that's canon. I do think that's like the official miniature. But yeah, anyway, that's now you can see what people, how Tau look like and what their appeal is. All right, okay, let's go back to this. So from the Tau perspective, Tau just cares about power, right? He like ultimately, I guess he's sympathetic to some extent to Pascal and Abel because he's a Mechanicus sympathizer. But he just wants power, first and foremost, right? And so that kind of makes sense for him to just go and be like, yeah, let's go, let's wield the power of Ascetus. Yeah. Let's go with a tough perspective here.
Yes, we need Amarnat and the power he wields.
jealously creeps into the god's voice. Am I to become part of a compromised project again? I have seen the path chosen by my tech comrades, and I cannot put my trust in anyone anymore. I alone will decide for myself, since I can neither carry the burden of Asketos nor divide it. Let it lapse into oblivion. What? What? Why he's... I just asked him, and he said, I am leaning toward the idea that Asketos must exist, but not in the hands of Amarnath Collective, in my alone. And then he says, am I to become the part of comrade object again? I've been alone since I can neither let it lapse into oblivion. What? Why he's contradicting himself now? What does it... I don't understand what's happening here. You layperson? Am I going to confront Pascal? Am I going to do this? Am I going to confront the cat? What would Tav do? Not grasp the superior logic. What would Abel like? I feel like Abel would like Asketos to be destroyed, because he, like, the way he said that, because he's so sad about this, right? He's so sad about this whole thing, and how he's mentioned the many sacrifices. I don't know. I don't know. It was actually hard. God damn it. God damn it, I don't... Right, I think we need some drama. Let's go for confrontation. Let's say that Tav is... he just thirsts for power so much. So he draws his weapon.
No! I will not let it happen!
The otherworldly force drains from his walks like water. Pascal turns to look at you, and you see the familiar features showing through the higher form of intelligence. In a strange voice that could equally be frightened, pleading or indifferent, he inquires, "Are you going to kill me?" I can't do this now. When he says it like that, I can't do this. I can't kill him. I can't. I can't kill Pascal. Would Tav be able to kill Pascal? You're judging it from the warp? No, I cannot kill Pascal. No. I mean, I already killed the deer. But I mean, I did this for Marajai. It does not count. Is it worth it? No, it's not, right? No. Okay, I cannot. Okay, I can't like this. This is just, yeah. Tav, when he looks into Pascal's eyes, he immediately melts away. He drops his gun. His hands are shaking. He's on his knees. He's yeah.
I do what you have to decide to do.
Cannon. Pascal throws back his head, and the power breathing in his voice rushes forth like a flute. The Tacpri's booming voice is heard throughout the ship, echoed by the every vox speaker on every deck. I was once part of a great whole. I was once but one of many. We gleaned the horror that lay ahead, and we rebelled against it. Yet we proved unworthy of the knowledge revealed to us. Self-doubt drained our strengths and made us hesitate, just as the elders whose testaments we were following hesitated. Our fear of change drove us to dogma, paralyzed us, and made us waste precious moments when we could have altered destiny's course. We fell apart, helplessly fleeing the dilemma, and in scattering we exposed our weakness to the world. When we were consumed by madness and fanaticism, by depravity and paranoia, the old mistake will not be repeated. I, Pascal Hanuman, will take the entirety of the power and shoulder the entirety of the burden. I will alone will preserve the great knowledge of Ascatos and decide the fate of the cycle that will be discontinued. So our fate is implacable? I, Pascal Hanuman, will follow my sense of duty and become a protector to my tech brethren, leading them into the future alone. That's it? I guess that's it. Okay, that's...
One step at a time amidst the madness.
That's a cool telescope. I like the telescope. Very silly looking, but I like it.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Okay, that was it. Sure.
Curiosity sings in my veins. They will see. Oh yes, indeed. They all will see.
Your Lordship, we are observing a large squadron of Adeptus Mechanicus forces. Many of the ship are badly damaged. Judging by the position of the servants of the Omnissiah, they are divided into two groups. I dare say they were fighting not long ago. I am picking up a signal from one of the ships. The ship is identified as Von Valence's Dynasty vessel. You're being hailed by a representative of the Explorator Cognizance fleet. That's why I'm doing it in normal voice.
Query. Is a statement that a new Messiah has been created true? Is a statement that the Amanat unit no longer exists, but the cycle will be discontinued true?
They wish to know if their fratricidal battle should continue. What do you think I should answer, Tav? Tell them the statement is true. Pascal, the true Messiah, has arrived to correct the mistake of his predecessor, man the schism and lead the Cognizance fleet into the future. We are picking up an active Vox exchange on encrypted frequencies between the explorator ships. Incoming message. The Cognizance fleet praises the new Messiah. May the mistakes of the schism not be repeated. May the non-conformity be purged. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Alright. I guess that's it. Yeah, I'm curious about Nemo's involvement into all of this then. Oh well. Okay, yeah, I'll talk to Pascal next time on Abel. Yeah, that was I'm not really sure how to feel about Pascal's quest. It's kind of, I don't know, I kind of hope it will be like expanded with the main story, because they must be connected to Necrons, right? There must be connection with the main story somehow. With Kalkazar too, like whatever Kalkazar is doing. Yeah, I am so far. Yeah, there are still some questions that I am curious about. Yeah, there's a lot of tell don't show. It just oh well. I mean, I'll take it. It's my beloved Mechanicus, so whatever. Yeah, so yeah, that's it for me for today. Thanks everyone who stopped by as usual. And yeah, I'll see you on Saturday. Yeah, as usual with more Rogue Trader. I guess I'll continue Argento's side quest, right? I have to do? Yeah. But till then, bye, and have a good rest of your day. Night. I have some work to do. So, yeah. Bye. No, the game's still crashing. They did not fix it. When I exited, I just exited the game and it still crashes. So the patch note is not even implement the maid outfit. I'm it would be quite an Easter egg to implement. Yeah, that's, oh my god, I'm so disappointed. But yeah, that's please receive my fish rings. Bye.